What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Sorry, I had to change my thumbnail over on YouTube. I forgot to update the airports that we were flying out of and into. We were still over in Miami, heading down and whatever. So, last episode's stream thumbnail was partial, but getting ready to get going here in a second. Hope everybody's good. I am sitting in Chile, right here in Sierra Charlie Echo Lima, Santiago. What's up, Ibanez? How are you? All right, let's get going here. Getting a little bit of an earlier start than normal. I'm normally starting up in about a half an hour, 45 minutes. I'm hoping to be in the air in a half an hour, 45 minutes. We are flying from Santiago, Chile, over to Easter Island, which is also a Chilean island. It is about a 5-hour flight. Yeah, I know, Maddie. It's about a 5-hour flight. We're only going to be doing this one flight today. Unfortunately, this will be my last. This is really my only shot. We're working on the Easter Island achievement. That is a time-sensitive airline achievement. Is what we have here. The Easter Island extravaganza that Doozy came up with. This achievement is awarded to pilots who make the journey to Easter Island, one of the most iconic destinations in the world, surrounded by endless ocean and watched over by legendary Moi. This flight's Moai? That is. This flight challenge isolation and the spirit of adventure. There is literally nothing between here and that island, which is wild. It's kind of like what I would consider the United States. It would be the South American Hawaii. You're just basically flying out in the middle of the ocean. Going on Viper Strike. Maddie Lynn, welcome in. But yeah, we're just basically flying out into the middle of the South Pacific and hoping to find this island and landing at the airport. This is a limited time achievement that will end on April 6th. So I am going on vacation next week. I will not be back to my sim rig at least until the 7th. So that is I'm taking next week off. The wife and I are have decided that we are officially going to Rome. So tickets are booked. Airbnb is squared away, and we are officially going to Rome through from Nashville to Atlanta and then Atlanta to Rome. So 9-hour flight over, 11-hour flight back. But yeah, that's the gist. So we are departing from SCEL, Santiago, Chile. This is a company route too, so we'll get paid for it, which is nice. We will also get a medium haul. We will also get a medium haul flight for this, as long as it doesn't go over 6 hours. Then we'll get a long haul flight. We need both. Doesn't matter. But yeah, so that is the gist of what is going on. Here is our flight plan. It's pretty straightforward. It is basically straight west. We're flying out into the middle of the South Pacific, right off the coast of Chile, and well, it's not right off the coast. It's out in the middle of the ocean. And just to give you some idea, this is New Zealand right here. So we're not quite half, but we're pretty damn close to half. So that's what we got going on. It is quite a long flight, Viper. It is. I mean, I normally stream for 8 hours anyway on these days. I normally stream for 8 hours anyway. So, I mean, usually we'll do 2 or 3 flights. This time we're only going to do 1. It's going to be more of a challenge to me to keep you guys entertained, I think. But I'm up for it. I like these longer haul flights. When we did the one down to, I think it was a 3-hour flight. And I actually just enjoy the vibe and just chilling and hanging out with you guys. So instead of having to piecemeal conversations where I'm trying to, answer seven things while trying to fly. But yeah, Landry C, what's going on? Those approach winds can be spicy. Yeah, I'm sure they can. We've already had a couple guys do it. Kev Sim Corner did it, and Landry did it. So I will be the third. And if anybody wants to fly along, you guys are more than welcome. Like I said, it is a WolfAir route, so you will get paid for it in Aeroconomy if you're flying with us. And that's it. So let's get into the plane without further yapping here. We will get it going. I do have all the pre-flight stuff done. I believe our alignment is also done. But I would like to get in the air in the next 30 to 35 minutes. That way we land right around 4 o'clock. My daughter comes home around 4:30, so it should square up pretty nicely. What's up, Captain Snorlax? Welcome in. Yeah, the winds actually don't look too bad out there right now. The weather doesn't look too terrible out there right now. So, we are looking at 3 knots of crosswind, 1 knot coming down the runway. 190 degrees, overcast at 3,600 feet, so we'll have some clouds. We're not going to see the runway like right away, but that's plenty of room. Obviously, the runway is the runway is at sea level, so it's it's really not going to be dealing with too much elevation. Welcome in, Trauma. How are you? Trauma's boarding. Let's go ahead and we can get rid of that, and so we'll have plenty of time to take a look at that. Trauma flying to Chicago to help Smelly Inferno work on nuclear reactors. Very nice. Smelly Inferno's my brother. He is actually a nuclear mechanic in a power plant. Basically, went to school and as a 42 or 40, well, probably 44-year-old man, and came out as a nuclear mechanic like crazy. But yeah, he's been out there, but doing good, man. Doing good. All right, let's. We're gonna get through this checklist here. I have not filed the flight plan. I'll do that right now, so we're not worried about it. Of course. Get this set up. There we go. This SimTech tracker apparently is, my tech is talking that the SimTech tracker should be going live here very soon for everybody. So he's got a couple of bugs and kinks to work out. Actually, did tell me to do one thing before. I want to do that quickly. There is here and roaming. Find this SimTech tracker. Anything. There we go. Let me shut this down real quick. Actually should work fine. It's usually the second flight that it kind of bugs out, and he knows about it. All right, cool. Let me open that back up. I can't believe I did that Easter achievement too early. It was a practice run. Yeah. No, you did the Easter achievement on for the FSHub one, right? Yeah, the FSHub one. Yeah, you did. It was a little practice run. At least you know what the airport looks like when you get there now. When you do it for real. That is funny. Can't say I have almost done that before. I have not done that, but I've almost done that. All right, let's get our controls cam squared away here, and we will set the payload and set fuel. Select the route. We'll let it do its thing. As soon as that's done, we will start our loading process, and we will get going here. Infectious, welcome in. How's it going? I didn't see you coming. There you go. Thanks for the shout-outs for Ibanez and Viper. Welcome in. Good morning, Scathe. How are you, sir? A good flight today. I can't. I'm actually excited about it. Get some music on here while we fire up. Doing good, man. Doing good. Had to run my daughter to school, and then came home. I grabbed a bagel on my way home, so I didn't have to make my breakfast. And I wanted to get it started early. She'll be back. She'll be back home around 4:30, 5 o'clock, and I want to make sure that the flight is in. This is my last shot at this. I have only one shot basically to get this. So I do have a shot to refly it tomorrow if my landing rate's over 400. I really hope it's not. But I won't be able to do that on stream. This will probably be my last stream for about 10 days. I'm going on vacation. Okay, let's double check the legs here. All that is good. Oh, actually, wait, let's get our departure in first. And we're leaving on 17 right. We're leaving on the DGO 14. See. Oh, there it is. DGO1 Romeo. There it is. Cool. And our arrival is going to be, I'm going to be doing the RNAV. RNAV Zulu runway 10. And we are using the PubGo. And that'll be basically 180-degree turn. And we're coming in on the Asala 2, Asala transition set. Now we can look at legs. That'll look a hell of a lot better now. Kudrow all the way out. Balam. PubGo, Maduko, right in. Nice. Legs. Route copy. Sean Babeats, welcome in. Welcome, mate. Hope you're well. Just woke up. I've been up for 8 hours. The joys of living the... Very nice. Viper, what are you doing today? And request. Oh, our weather has been absolutely ridiculous over here. It was 70 degrees a day ago. It was 65 yesterday morning, and then by the end of the night it was 33 degrees and we had a thunderstorm. Absolutely ridiculous weather. It's so bipolar, it's crazy. We had a thunderstorm over in the afternoon, and then I mean, like lightning, thunder, and everything, and it was 33 degrees when I woke up this morning. It's so ridiculous. All right, our zero fuel weight 130,905. That is right there, 130.9. Our block fuel 40.3. That's 40.4 there. 40.4. Let's go ahead and get our plane starting to load up here. I knew something was weird. I had my damn headset in. Boarding has been requested. Very nice. I didn't hear them say that because my headset wasn't out. All right, so we got our planned fuel. Our block fuel is in. FinRes Plus alternate is 2.4. We don't have an alternate because we're out in the middle of nowhere. So that's it. Cost index is 5. It's up here. And then average wind 149 at 2.4. All good there. Execute that. And our N1 limits. The performance. We're leaving on 17 right. And it is dry. I'll go ahead and throw that in here. I did not put the weather in yet. Let's get the weather's QNH of the weather here. Departure QNH is 1015. That's set. Gotta love March weather. The winter and spring has been really strange this year. The trees are not even budding. Yeah, and then we have, in Tennessee, we do have the trees budding, and then it froze again last night. So it's, in Tennessee, it froze, or was close to it anyway. Oh, that guy just drove right into the nose gear. Come on, guy. All right. We got the weather. Let's go ahead and get our performance here for takeoff. We can derate to TO1. 27 on the cell temp. And all good on that. Our takeoff speeds, we are flaps 1. Wow. All right. CG. Flaps 1 is an oddball. That is interesting. CG is 21.7 or 22.0. That's good. Then our runway wind is variable at 2. Our slope is 0. Speeds are 155, 155. Got quite a discrepancy here. 155 for that, for the V1. V2, or VR, rotate at 160. That's right on. So our V1 speed's a little off. 163 is right on as well. So, all right. Now, let's go to legs, data. What's the wind? Would it be normal for infectious? Would it be normal for the leaves to be budding? That, I mean, you guys are pretty far north. Is that a normal? It's normal for it time to be the trees to be budding out right now. I know in Tennessee it's time. in Illinois, it's like almost there, but not quite. I don't know if those loaded up. Loading up. Load. No, it wasn't loaded. I didn't execute it. I didn't wait. I was being impatient. Sometimes my wife is right. Not often. Sometimes. Normally mid-March they start, but here right now they're in full winter. Gotcha. Get those doors open so they can actually put the things in there instead of putting them through the bay or through the trees still have brown leaves on them, and they're normally gone. Gotcha. They're in very strange weather patterns lately. Very strange. Cool shot. How has everybody been? You guys got any plans for the weekend? It's Friday already, man. That's crazy. My daughter's been going nuts with finals. She's today's her last day of finals for the quarter, and I guess it's the quarter. And so she was studying. She was up until like 2 in the morning studying last night. It was crazy. She's in tons of honors classes. Damn brain. She is a brain. All right. APU on. Let's throw a fictitious number into the transponder. They'll change us if they want us to. But at least we'll have something in there. We're going to go to 122.8 over here and get our radios squared away. Got that all set. Listen. Alright, transponder is set. Let's get our speed set. That is, what did we say it was? 163. 163. And then did already pre-plan my charts here. So we're climbing out on the a minute. So we're flying out of here. We're hitting the EO19, EL019, EL034, 080, 091, then Gellis. We have constraints to be above all the way out. Let's see what we got here. We are leaving on the Domingo 1 Romeo is what we're on. From EL080 continue via EL091 Lolat Arsev Dago Domingo VOR across EL091 at or above 4,700 feet. Low lip between 55 and 9, Arsev or out, and then at or above 7. So I think we're going to call that 7,000 feet. Initial climb out. Sea fog rolling in on Wednesday afternoon at 2. Normally we don't see that until in the spring and autumn. And that's crazy, man. I have no idea. I should look it up, but I rather not. I live on the coast, so I change every second. Gotcha. Captain AJ Flyer, thank you for the resub. I hope you're well. Oh, yeah, he says. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Did that sub alert come through? I didn't hear it, but it might have been covered by the song. Let me make... There it is. I was listening for the A-10 gun run, but it was not... I didn't hear the alert? Okay. I was listening for the A-10 gun run, but I forget that resubs are my rig driving by Brian FDNY when he was recording us. That's what that is. Gotcha. Thank you, Maddie. All right, let's get our gen on. Power can come off. Ground power can come off. Let's come over here and ground ops. We can go ground connections. Ground power can be released. Ramp can get that done. Our runway heading. That's what we need. I was working on that. All right, we'll just get a generic... oh, the transition altitude's 1,000 feet. That's another one that's good to know. Runway heading is 177. So that's in. We have our transponder is set. Our initial airspeed is set. Our heading is set. Our initial altitude is set. Go ahead and kick on our yaw damper. APU has been started. We are on the gen. Window heat can come on. Our flight altitude. Good question. Didn't even look at that yet. Bad pilot. 320. We step up to 340 at Asogu. Let's go 320 for that. Actually, top altitude. We'll do 340. And our landing altitude, I'm going to have to say, is probably very, very close to 0. Wow. That must be Cliffside Airport there. 227 feet. That's pretty, that's actually shocking. All right, cool. That's set. Window heat is on. Flight altitude is set. Landing, oh, we got it off and back on. Flight directors are on. Now, LNAV and VNAV, I think we're just going to engage the autopilot pretty quick due to those constraints. Although I might try to fly it. I might try to fly those constraints. We'll see. That being said, let's put them on there so I can see what they're looking like and seeing how I'm doing with the fly. Minimums if we have to come back. Be coming in on an ILS Zulu runway 17 right, the same runway we're taking off from. We are radio minimum of 100, so we'll set that. Yeah. You didn't hear the alert. All right. Oh. You still didn't hear the alert even after I replayed it? That should have came through, but it's probably it's right around the same level of the right around the same level of the song, so it might be getting buried in the song. It's really not a crazy alert there. Thank you, man. Thank you. I want to make sure that it's there. Okay, localizers 111.1, easy enough. And this is in case we have to return. And then our approach course is 177, which is the runway heading that we're landing on, or that we're taking off from. Fence. All right, cool. Auto brake is going to be set to rejected takeoff. Minimums, altimeter reference is set. Auto brake is set. We did our radios. The doors we can close as soon as we're done to boarding. Should be very shortly. They look like they're done here. Have the people been put on? GSX has been really, really buggy lately. Same level as the music, yeah. Thank you, Maddie. All right. Gonna restart. Bags are on. We know that for sure. APU gen and the bleed. The gen is on. The bleed is on. The ground power is off. Let's go ahead and get the auto throttle on. We do have fuel in the center tanks, and a lot of it. Most of our fuel's in the center tanks, so that's a little oddball for us. Normally we're flying shorter flights. Our B pump should be on already. The A pump is off. Anti-collision light can come on. Our parking brake is set. Ground equipment is going to be removed in a second, and big Vinci or Vinci. What's up, Tim? What's going on, man? How are you? Happy Friday to you as well. Hope you're well. Welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody's good. We are getting ready to push back from Santiago, Chile, and we're flying out to Easter Island. 5-hour flight. Probably the longest flight that I've done on stream, but it's kind of gearing up to my gearing up for the long haul that I want to do on stream too. So, and I do plan on, if I'm here, my intention. Hitch, welcome in, man. Long time no see. If I'm here, my intention is to stream Cross the Pond as well. If I'm doing Cross the Pond, I'll be streaming Cross the Pond. Let's not do anything silly here. Let's get our doors closed up. Going well, man. It's going well. We are. I got a little bit of an earlier start than normal. Normally, I'm starting like 11:30 or noon, but I wanted to get this flight in, and I have a time constraint in the evening. I wanted to make sure I could get it in. So, all right, doors are armed. They're locking the gear. All the things are closed. Yep. Very nice. The gear is locked up and we're attached to the push tug, so we can go remove the chocks. Thank you, Infectious. Hitch says, I'm still trying to fix it, but I'm getting close. Nice, Hitch, nice. Not too bad, just waiting to take your grandma to the doctor's appointment, having lunch with your dad later on, trying to relax before the big packing comes to prepare us for Colorado. Nice, bro. Move to Colorado, nice. I want to be facing west on Gulf. No worries, man. That's good luck on the move. There's a lot of people moving, man. Rocco's moving. Ropenza's moving. Tim's moving. Like, yeah, there's a lot of people moving around. All right, engineer is clear. Chocks are off. Let's go ahead and go. Packs are still off. We did turn our APU bleed on, and let's go ahead and get pushed back. One, two, 8. Every day, this song. I like the song, but every day. $852 songs on my Spotify playlist, and it plays 7 of them. What are we calling this place here? Santiago? Yeah. Santiago ground, WolfAir 1378. We're pushing back from gate Alpha 16 onto Gulf facing west. Santiago traffic. All right. Engine number 2. I really like flying out of here. South American flights, again, such a vibe. They're a lot of fun. I enjoy it a lot. Not that we're going to be able to see a lot of South America. We literally, we leave here, turn right, and go over the ocean for 4 hours, so. I do have it on shuffle. I have it on shuffle. I've tried Smart Play. I've tried Smart Shuffle and Shuffle, And it is the same thing. I don't understand it. I've heard people say the same. My daughter says the same thing. She's like, Spotify's terrible like that. I'm like, I noticed it, but I didn't notice it as much as when I've been doing these like 9 and 10 hour streams, and I'm literally hearing the same songs over and over and over every day. All right, engine 2 fuel. Let's go ahead and pause the music till we get in the air. Just don't let me forget about it. We have a couple of people here. No, we don't. There's me and another guy in a 747-800. Do you know if there are any WolfAir liveries for the Fenix or just no? Dogstem, we have 22 different liveries. The 19, the 20, and the 21 all have liveries. The FlyByWire has a livery. The 777 freighter from PMDG has a livery. The 737-800 has a livery. We have the 7. I mean, there's a whole list of them. I can go over it when I get in the air. But yeah, we have 22 liveries right now. 22 liveries. We even have like I think we got the Kodiak. I mean, there's several, man. All right, lady. Thank you very much. We are gonna taxi out on one engine, so we're gonna go Gen 2. Probe heat on. Wing anti-ice on. Engine anti-ice. No, we don't need either of those. We're gonna leave this pack off. Right pack is gonna come on. Isolation valve goes to auto. APU bleed off. APU comes off. Engine start switch, that one goes to continuous. Our flaps are 1. Very interesting. I don't know that I've had a flaps 1. I've had a flaps 15 takeoff. I think I've actually had a flaps 25 takeoff, but never a 1. 5.99, so almost 6 on the trim. I wonder if that's because right there. Elevator trim is good. Flight controls. Free and correct. Cool. FMC takeoff speeds have been verified. Good there. Go ahead and put our menu. See, we'll go speeds over here. There we go. And our legs over there. Very nice. All right, recall. Actually, before we do that, let's go ahead and get our other hydraulic pump on. Flaps are set. Elevator trim is set. Recall. Other than the engine 1 generator is on. We can go taxi lights on. And let's go. Get out of here. We do not have the A339. A339 is definitely I haven't done it yet, but we definitely need that going on. All this 777 and all 773. Yeah, the we only have the 738 right now. I don't think we're gonna do all of the variants of the 777. I'm sorry, of the 73. Just to get a couple of them and get the most popular ones, I think. Or it's not out of the you know, the absolute not out of the wheelhouse, but it's just not that we've done it yet. The 339 is it's certainly it might be in the works a little bit more in the next 2 weeks. Hitch, I'm actually flying on a 339 over to Rome next week, so I might come back with a hair up my ass to get the 339. The Beluga livery would be interesting, yeah. Each one's about $70. It's a little it's definitely not just you know, throwing it out there and being like, oh yeah, let me go. You know, that's 140 bucks we're talking about for 2 liveries right there. But Santiago traffic, WolfAir 1378. We are taxiing to runway 17 right via Gulf and Zulu. Be departing on 17 right for Santiago traffic. Yeah, that's why we can't. I mean, I'm actually shocked in it, and it's only because of the generosity of the community that we've had that we have as many liveries as we did. If I had to pay for every one of those, we would probably have about 4. It's I just can't. I can't keep up with that. I mean, I love you guys. I love flying with you guys, and I love having all of the variations, but it's rough. Yeah, you gotta, Tim, if you want to join the airline, you're more than welcome to join the airline. You got to do the WolfAir pilot achievement, which I can go over when we get in the air. It's 5 flights. You can use whatever livery you want, and it's 5 flights flying out of our hubs. And once you get that, you got all the liveries. We give you the installer, and you're good to go. All right, pack off. Get this other engine going. No, it's not on flightsim.to. All the liveries are in our. We have our own. Oh boy. Doozy's here. Somebody just spawned in over a Latham just spawned in over at the A gates. Is that one of you guys? Do I need to hold up? I do love that, he says. All right, over here we're going to spin this out to about 80 nautical miles. We're going to go ahead and put traffic on and weather over here. Over here we're going to go terrain and traffic. Gotcha. I don't really want to do too many airline clubs because I'm already flying with Pebble in his club and don't want to do much. I hear you. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Completely get it. There's a lot of people out there that are joined, you know, a whole bunch, and you know they never intend to fly, and that's one of the reasons why with the liveries, it's, you know, the liveries are we kind of limit it to the guys who are flying with us. That's it. Tennessee is Sunday, Doozy, and then I am going to Rome on Monday. The wife and I have decided that that's where we're heading. Booked the flights yesterday. Okay, let's get this gents on, and we can go packs back to auto. Rome is great. I've been there 3 times, but the wife has not, and it's my wife's first time to Europe. We're going to be doing a couple things different this trip than my last couple of trips as well. So I love Rome. Love Rome. Uh-oh. Are we? According to the charts, this is the runway right here, right? Or is that the... Might be on the wrong taxiway. Yeah, I am. I'm on the wrong damn taxiway. I don't even know what taxiway I'm on right now. I'm yapping. I don't think it... Nobody's here. I said I was going to be on Zulu, and I was definitely not on Zulu. We're doing a Delta 738. I'm sorry, 739. Delta doesn't have any 38s that I know of. We're doing a 739 for the hour trip from Nashville to Atlanta. And then we are flying over on a 330 on a Delta 339 on the way over. A330-900. Just your typical side quest. Yeah, you know, like that's, yeah, exactly. Just like your, you know, one of the... We just decided we're going to Rome. We were thinking about doing a car ride around Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, and Florida. That's what we were thinking about doing for like a week, and we were like looking at it, and I'm like, you know, we decided to pick a very similar trip and fly to Rome instead. Delta does have 800s? I didn't think they did. I thought the only ones they have were 9s, but I mean, I'm not up on the aviation, things like that, so. Delta does have a 738. You flew on it from... Okay, gotcha. Nice. I stand corrected. I think I've only been on their 9s. I don't think I've ever flown on their 8s. Maybe I have and I didn't know it. Right. Let's go strobe light up. Turn the passenger signs on. They should probably sit down for this shindig. Landing lights can come on. Taxi lights can come off. Let's get Sky Dolly ready to go for a recorded takeoff. I'm going to go through a quick checklist. This is a long flight. I really don't want to screw it up, so we'll make sure that... and I got to check final to make sure nobody's VATSIM and just not talking about it. Okay. Takeoff data is good. Landing lights are on. Strobe lights are on. Nav equipment set. Taxi lights off. Transponder is set. Let's start our clock today. All right. Got all the things set up here. I'm going to bring this down to 10 miles because I am going to hand fly the departure up to 10,000 feet. That's the intention. We just got to watch those constraints on the way out. We will be over water very shortly. Double check VATSIM radar, make sure nobody's coming. And anybody in that, I think it's a LATAM flight that's... we have nobody coming in, so we are out. Santiago traffic, WolfAir 1378. We are lining up and departing on runway 17 right and climbing out on the Domingo 1 Romeo, heading to the west. Santiago traffic. Almost said Santo Domingo. That's where we were last stream. All right. We out.
Airspeed alive. 80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. V2. Positive brake.
Gears coming up. Who dat? Armageddon's Fire, thanks for the 25 bits. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Climbing. Got a rather large mountain over there. Right turn. Flap up. Dogs with the, love that. I love that one. That movie is phenomenal. I've been trying to hand fly my SIDS, guys. If you're just joining us or missed a couple of streams, I've been trying to hand fly my SIDS up to about 10,000 feet is what I've been attempting to do lately. Unless I'm on VATSIM and there's a ton of traffic around and I'm task saturated. That's what I've been trying to do. Santiago traffic, WolfAir 1378. We're climbing through 5,800, about 15 miles to the south of the airfield on the Domingo 3 Romeo. And we're continuing to climb out, and this will be our last call. Santiago traffic. We got a constraint. We got to stay under 9,000 feet at this. Although we could continue to climb here, because it's telling us right now that it's basically captured our. It's essentially captured our altitude according to the altitude window. So as long as we stay under 9,000 feet, we can climb up here. I'll go on autopilot. We'll continue our climb to 10, and then I will go on autopilot and take over and go to head up to 32,000. I did, Doozy. I was not going to, and then I looked at it and I'm like, wow, that's actually a very nice scenery for $6. I was like, yeah, I'm sold. I bought worse sceneries for 30. 20, maybe not 30. This should be a shut off before. Runway turn-off lights are already off. Continuous ignition can come off. Runway turn-off lights can come off. We are above 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and go autopilot on. I'm off. 10,000 feet was also our transition altitude. Set this to 32,000. Continuing our climb. Who this? Back to VNAV. There we go. Who this? Jim Fish, 52. Welcome in. Hope you're well. We just climbed out. Hand flew. We are on a 5-hour flight, guys. I have not. This. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure this might be my longest flight on stream. I'm gonna look it up, but actually, I don't know how I would look it up because I can tell how many flights we have that are 5 hours, but I don't know how to tell if I was streaming or not. So. I'm curious if the statues will be on the island. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Sorry I missed chat, guys. We are. Yeah, I just wanted to get out of there. We are on time. We've been in the air for 8 minutes. I wanted to depart very close to 11 o'clock, and we did. So we're good. What's going on, Jim Fish? Welcome in. This is good. This is good. Let's spin this out to 40. And we can shut terrain off and put weather on. And over here we have, we can spin this all the way out to as much as we can see. Weather is already on, traffic is on over there. So flaps are up, lights are off, and gear can come off. Sconce, I remembered. Flaps up, lights off, gear off. Rome was really nice. You went last year. Dog said loved Rome. It was absolutely incredible. Went in 22. I haven't been over there since probably 13. So I haven't been over there in over a decade. 13, maybe longer than that. Maybe around 15. I went over there. Might have been about that time. And yeah, it's just I can't wait to go back. I'm a history nut, and it's I'm excited. Flight level 340 is where we're going. So let's go ahead and file up. We'll head up for that. 340 is set. Our cruise altitude, that's all set up. I think we're good, guys. We're chilling. Awesome. I think I got a nice recording of a takeoff here. History nut. There you go. Jim Fish, I had MSFS 6 years, still flying the longitude, trying to find the right video to fly one of those from insert flight plan to fly to ILS to land. Are you talking about for the longitude, Jim? Or are you talking about for an airliner that you only fly? I don't know if you're looking like you were in the longitude and you're looking to transition into an airliner. Is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to get into an airliner. Join the Discord, man. We'll help you out. We got a ton of people in there that'll help you out. You want to feel free to jump into the Discord, and you don't need to be a member of the Discord to jump in. Hey, you don't need to be a member of the Discord to, or a member of WolfAir to be in the Discord, but we'll help you out. More than welcome to post anybody is more than welcome to post any flight pics that they have as well. What's going on, Ibanez? What are you doing? You're working today, right? Well, we got rid of all of the transition, all the things to do at 10,000 feet, so sadly. So yeah, just a little heads up, guys. This is probably my last stream. There's a chance, a very, very slim chance that I may be back tomorrow for one. Doozy's traveling to Minneapolis for Flight Sim Expo. Very nice. There could be a small chance that I may be back tomorrow for a small stream. It probably is not going to happen. Sunday, I'm leaving to head down to Tennessee. I'm going to be driving down there, and I drop my daughter off at her mother's, and then I'll be on the road all day on Sunday. I'll get down there around 8 o'clock, and then at 2 o'clock on Monday, the wife and I head to Nashville Airport, and we jump on a plane, shoot to Atlanta. We're laid over in Atlanta for about 2 hours, and then at I think it's 7 o'clock, we jump on an A330-900. To head over to Rome. It's a 9-hour flight there, and we'll be out there until next Saturday. So we're out there like 5 days, and then so we're gonna be out there. I'll be in Discord. I'll be putting pictures in Discord. I won't be like doing any of the crazy background stuff that I normally am working on, but I will be floating through and putting pictures up and all that stuff. We're staying in an Airbnb right in basically right downtown Rome. And I'm excited. The wife's really excited. She's only been to Toronto. That was it. And we went to Toronto in January. She's had her passport for years, and she used it for the first time in January and today. There we go. And so she's had it since January, and she's going to use it twice in like 3 months. So she's stoked. But you joined the Discord. Very nice, Jim. Doozy, we're trying. That's in the works, I hope. He's trying to get a leg. He's trying to get a leg over. So we'll see. Hopefully it works out. I would love that. I don't know if anybody else is yeah, I don't know if anybody else is in the area, but the colors seem very off today. I don't know if it's the haze or what, but the colors seem very off. If you want to go to London, I would love to go to London. I don't think we're going to have time. We're only, like I said, we're only going to be there 5 days, and I don't want to be sitting on a train the whole time. But London is definitely, it's not that there's things around London I want to see. Not necessarily London, but London is amazing too. But you're approved. Make sure you do oh yeah, there you go. Jim, thanks Infectious for taking care of that. Yeah, man. Jim, anytime like we have guys in there hanging out, and if you ask questions, we will get back to you. It might not be immediate, but and if we can't answer them or don't have the time to answer them, we can direct you to a video or a channel that can answer the questions. So, and you're more than welcome to ask anything you want in here too. I don't know if you're looking to, what airliner you're looking to fly. Like the 737, I'm actually working on a few things for YouTube on the 737. The Phoenixes, the Phoenix Airbuses are what I learned on, and those were my first airliners. So somebody actually asked me in a stream the other day what I fly, and I actually cranked out the list, and I was like, wow. Like a year and a half ago or 2 years ago, I didn't know how to fly any airliners, and now I fly 10 of them. It's insane. But yeah, Jim, you're definitely going to be, make sure you check the box for civilian flight sim. That's going to be where most of that stuff is. And we take everybody, we take GA and longitude flyers in the VA if you're interested too, Jim. Completely up to you. So we have 4 hours and 36 minutes. We are gonna get our we'll get another medium haul out of this. See you shortly. Gonna turn the PC. Okay, cool. Sounds good, man. One other thing, guys, and I'm going to put this in the Discord as well. If you guys do not mind and you are flying for WolfAir, please. That's not what I wanted. I needed the other version of that. If you guys are flying for WolfAir and you have not done it yet, and you are also fly on VATSIM, please go into your settings and throw your VATSIM ID into here. I'm going to make a post about this in Discord, but we're trying to get a couple of things going, and anybody who flies on VATSIM on the regular that flies with us, it will help us out if you just simply put your VATSIM ID in the appropriate spot on FSHub. Like I said, I'm going to put a Discord post out on that, and we'll get that squared away. But that's I have this engine noise in my ear quite loudly. I don't know if 5 hours of that is going to work. Cool. I think that'll chill it out a little bit. What is going on, everybody? Welcome in. Hope everybody's having a good week. We just left Santiago, Chile, and we are heading out to Easter Island, a very, very small island out in the middle of the South Pacific. It is a WolfAir Easter Achievement, which is right here. This is what we're going for today. This is only is only available until April 6th, so that is next, not this coming Monday. It's a week from Monday. But unfortunately, this is the only shot. Wait, what happened here? This is the only shot that I have to get it. So that's why we're flying this route today. I know it's a little bit of a long flight, but I'm here for it, and I needed to get it done. I wanted to get it done, and what the hell better way to do it than with you guys? So here we are. Thanks again, Armageddon's Fire, for the 25 bits, and Captain AJ Flyer for the resub, 2 months. Resub for 2 months. Everybody else for Channel Point Redemption's on the way there. Hawks Girl got a 30 stream streak. That was 2 days ago. I forgot to thank her on the way. I'll thank her in person. The runway, you're hoping to do this tonight or tomorrow. Nice. The runway, are you doing something for spring break, or was that the Vegas trip, Doozy? Was that your spring break? Let's check out the runway. It's actually longer than what I thought it would be. It's almost an 11,000-foot runway. I thought about bringing the 777, to be honest with you. Just grinding until the semester's over. Gotcha. And that's soon, right? Didn't you say it was the 6th or something like that? Here I am. I got the ETOPS Airport. It's an ETOPS Airport to New Zealand and Aussie. Oh, okay. Laser and pointer glare on approach between ground and 6,000 feet. Birds in the vicinity. 108 feet. Trees. Trees located 492 feet south of the runway. 98 feet north of the runway. Antennas located 1,837 feet north of the runway. It's 560 meters north of the runway. Runways 10 and 28. Obstacle from runway 28. Yeah, we're going to check this scenery out. It's SoFly. I picked up the SoFly scenery for it, so it was $6. Limited parking spots. Inherent, what is that? I don't know what that word is. Very few words that I don't know what they are. Itinerant flight arrivals must be itinerant, maybe? Itinerant? Itinerant? Damn! English is hard. Itinerant. I think that's what it is. Like itinerary, but it's itinerant. I've never heard of that word. 6th of May. Have an insane April in front of you. Gotcha. Hence the lengths. I got you, Infectious. Good call. I'm assuming that's another word for being on schedule. Yes. Yeah. On schedule, basically, itinerant flight arrivals must be 2.5 hours apart. So that means they must be, you're only able to get a couple of flights in, and then it's got to go. You got to wait for the one to leave before you go. 1 overnight parking spot available, prior permission required. Prohibited takeoff of aircraft with weight greater than 26,455 pounds. Runway 10 intersection with taxiway B, remaining distance of runway. Maximum power engine test at runway 28 or turning area, prior permission required. Medium aircraft or higher towed exit via taxiway C from stands 1 and 2 according to control. Other aircraft. There's a lot of NOTAMs here, man. Parking spot 2 available for non-itinerant aircraft and accommodates 1 wide-body aircraft, 787, 777, and A330, or a narrow-body aircraft. All right, so they do get 37s and such in there, but like Infectious said, being an ETOPS airport, I mean, there's literally nothing out here. You're essentially landing here, New Zealand, or South America. That's it. So. Doozy, isn't this island in the WolfAir Pilot's leg too? But the other way, I think. If I was to fly it from Easter Island back, isn't that a WolfAir Pilot leg, the Golden Pilot leg? I think it is. Yeah. And let's see, I think there's actually another achievement we'll get, or a leg achievement, for Bespoke Airport. Oceana Bespoke Airport Tour. we'll get that leg achievement as well. That's an FSHub thing, not a WolfAir thing. So that's available to everybody. So we'll get this multivari airport bespoke tour, and then we'll have to get these other 3 at a different time, but we'll at least have one. One more than I had. One more than I had the other day. I don't expect any VATSIM control at all. I don't think many VATSIMers sit and control Oceania West, but there is another little island out here. A couple little islands off the coast here, but I don't think they have airports on them. This is sick. I'm going to enjoy this a lot. Or in the big blue. That. Oh, landing in the big... We have reached our cruising altitude. Seatbelt signs can come off. Let's just make sure everything is copacetic here. I think we're good. We're burning like fuel from the center tanks. Got full wing tanks as well. We got to be pretty close to max range on this thing, I would think. No, maybe not. Probably not. At 2,000 miles. Nah, it can't be anywhere near it. 2,000 miles is basically the distance between LaGuardia and Denver. I'm sure they fly further than that. AR, welcome in on the YouTube side. Hope you're well. Guys, chat's not up on the, Oh, it's not up. Give me a second, guys. I completely failed to keep you informed of what's going on the other channels here. I'm wondering if I'm missing any, How's it going, AR? Welcome in. All right, that's all connected. We're good on that. Welcome in all. Welcome in. All right. Now chat should be showing up on the screen when somebody yaps. There it is. I was rushed. I was rushed trying to get everything squared away today and forgot that. That's in my checklist too. Hitch, if you're still in here, let my tech know if my tech can help you out with that missing livery if you're missing that one. But I'm glad you got back into the sim, man. Might be the plane missing, not the livery. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if the plane's missing, yeah, it's, let me, oh, the plane missing. Okay, gotcha. It's reading all 22? Okay, all right, good. Is that a, that's not a standalone thing, is it? Like what the, that's a, is that the fly-by-wire? I think that's the fly-by-wire. Don't you have to install that from the fly-by-wire, that fly-by-wire installer? Kind of where you get, I think it's the same place you get the A380, I believe. But when you try to a different livery, right, and it doesn't show up. Really? Hmm. Yeah, definitely get with my tech on that. He's the livery. He like that installer is his baby. So, you know, you could take a look. And again, if you see infectious in this in the chat pics or in the anywhere, you can hit up infectious. He's really good with that stuff too. Feel free, man. Like that stuff is like out of my wheelhouse. I go to those guys when I have issues and they fix it for me. So, Sconce is really good with tech stuff too. Doozy's really knowledgeable as well. Big Rig's good. Big Rig's been busy with work lately. "30 minutes in." Gadget did update Streamflight, I think yesterday. I have not had a chance to update it yet. I gotta check that out. He's got a couple of new features in there that I haven't been able to take a look at yet, but he did update that. And like I said, my tech has said lately, my tech has said that he's going to be releasing this soon. He's got a couple of more couple bugs to figure out, but very soon this will be coming at least to the community, if not full release. So that'll be coming soon. I love this thing, man. So easy to file on VATSIM. All the integrations, everything. It gives all of your information. You know, your departure time, your departure time that we had set. We left on time. Gives you your flight information, our flight time, the runways, and all that stuff. You can pull up your ATIS in here for the arrival METARs, and if there's an ATIS, it's there too. Hitch says, "Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait. Make it. Yeah, no, it's you know, it's got our virtual airline tag on it. Yeah, it's really it says you're live on VATSIM. You know, you're connected. It gives you the Zulu clock. I mean, there's not much that this thing doesn't do. And it's all in one, very quick hit. And then when you land, it gives you a whole flight path, just like a Levitex and Volanta does. It's yeah, it's really good. This is the assigned code that VATSIM gave you, and then this is the code that we have in. VATSIM doesn't give us one because we didn't. It tells you what comms you're on, ATIS info if it's here. It's a really, really solid product that he put together. And it's like, it's the only thing he didn't, you'd pay money for this. Like, and I did. I actually donated. I threw some money at him, but I would expect to pay for that, to be honest with you. What else is going on here? Got two members of the Discord. Welcome in, Tim Arnold and Jim Fish. Welcome in, guys. I've been playing the hell out, guys. We have in City Skylines. I have been crushing the layout of how the city is going to lay out. I actually can show it to you guys. I know some of you guys aren't too interested in City Skylines, but most of you guys come back though when I'm streaming City Skylines. I have the layout of most of what our downtown area is going to be. I've been working quite a lot yesterday. This is going to be all homes and houses over here to satisfy this huge residential demand that we have right now. We're going to put in all brand new. It's going to be brand new homes and houses over here, single family houses, and they'll be able to get on the highway right here and get over to this downtown area. But this is the downtown area. I have the railroad, a sunken railroad put in that's going to go right through the downtown. Our main train station is going to be right there. The train station we built last stream is right here. So those tracks are going to be connected here soon. I think we're going to start working on the downtown area here pretty quick. I have the there's bridges that go across the sunken the sunken railroad that goes through, and there's a whole bunch of this is a closer shot of where the houses are going to be built. I have toyed around with oh, this is the new interchange I put in after that wonky interchange that I had before. I tore it out and I put this one in. It's much cleaner and nicer, and it extends the highway this way. But yeah, here's the sunken railroad. We're gonna do some cool detailing things with this like little yard down here. It's gonna be like a siding yard and everything. Maybe a couple of maintenance buildings and things like that. But that's kind of what we're gonna do. It's like kind of like an under the bridge train yard type, like for cargo trains. The cargo port's down that way, so that's where that's leading. What else? Yeah, the cargo port will be down here. I have messed around on 3 different times yesterday. I took this out and tried to make this an inlet like I had talked about before. It's flooding the entire area. Like the water level is higher here than it is here, and it's flooding the entire area, that whole thing. So it's crazy. Interchanges in the U.S. are very impressive. I don't think we have anything like it in the EU, maybe in Germany. They are pretty crazy, man. Like some of the interchanges, like the Cross Bronx Expressway where it meets the Deegan and then goes over the river. It's insane, like how they did it. I'm like looking at it. Sometimes you just like, there's a few of these interchanges that I've looked at and I'm like, what in the hell? How did they figure out that this was actually going to work? But yeah, you're right. It's the other part is in many of the cities, maybe not all, but in many of the cities over here, you know, they're relatively new. So you know, like your guys' cities have been there for thousands of years. Ours have been here for 200, if that, in some cases. But yeah, like this interchange, I hand built this interchange. I did this all by hand. This one is from the asset place, the asset mods. This one is partially, it's a combination of both. But yeah, so I don't know, just a little tinkering around with it, and then you know, basically I'm gonna we'll pick a day and I'll go through and you know, like this is as things were being built, the sunken railroad coming through and whatever, but I'll pick a day and we'll be like, all right, we're gonna focus on this area right here, and we'll spend a couple hours putting buildings in and figuring out how it's gonna shape the city. It'll be pretty cool, but I like it. I enjoy it. But you're right. Some of the interchange, like, yeah, it's crazy. But I think we also have I think we have a ton more cars. And if we had the walking and the pedestrian walking and transportation, like Nashville, you cannot get anywhere in Nashville on a train or a subway. Like, there's buses, but you can't get. There's no subway in Nashville. It's a crazy populated town with a shit ton of traffic, and you can't get from the suburbs into the city on a train. Like, you can't do it. There's Amtrak doesn't go there. Like, there's nothing there. There's freight trains that go through there, but which is crazy because it was a train that the infrastructure was there in the Civil War. It was a train hub. It's crazy. But yeah, it was the like the South's biggest train hub back then. And now, like, a lot of the tracks are, I mean, they're freight tracks, but the commuter tracks, they just don't. I think a lot of people in the South feel that trains are less than, but I've heard that unless New York or LA, public transport is really bad. Ah, there's certain New York has it nailed down. They they definitely have it nailed down. I mean, you can get anywhere in that city on the subway or a train, and you can get out of the city on a train pretty easily. The bus network, I think, could be better, but they do have a ton of bike and pedestrian abilities to get around too. But LA, I don't know. I couldn't speak for LA. I've not been. Chicago's is pretty good. The trains go into the city from all sorts of areas all over the place, out into the west burbs, south burbs. And then the downtown area is decent. When you start getting out, you rely more on the L train. The L goes to a certain few key spots, but there's areas of the city that you can. It's a pain to get to. You'd rather drive there, but you're not wrong. And then some of the newer cities like Madison, Wisconsin, that's where City Planner Plays is he's a city developer there, and that has a very good transportation system. Not a big city, but when you start getting into like Nashville, I really think people over here, especially in the South, feel that if they're on a train, they're less than, and I don't know where that mindset comes from. If I could take a train downtown instead of I have a train that I could literally walk to in 20 minutes, 15 minutes, walk to a train and be downtown in 30 minutes, downtown Chicago in 30 minutes. And if I can do that instead of sitting in a car on the Eisenhower for the last, for 2 hours, I'll do that every day. But I don't understand where that mentality of less than comes from if you're on a train. It never really, but I've heard several people in the South, they're like, nah, we don't need trains. I'm like, okay. But yeah, LA, I'm not really 100%. DC, I think, has a pretty decent, I think DC's transit system's pretty good. I have been on trains and subways out there, and I seem to be able to get around pretty easily. But a lot of these places can't do subways because the ground can't do it. Like, it's like DC can, New York can. Boston's really good. Boston's not bad at all. You can get to Boston and out of Boston by train pretty easily. The subways are good in Boston. The buses are good in Boston. We got a 102 knot headwind. Holy crap. Speed and power. How the heck are you, man? Welcome in. We are in the midst. We are 42 minutes into a 5-hour flight out to Easter Island from Santiago, Chile. We are, we're going well, man. How's everything with you? One flight today, 5 hours. Normally I stream for 8 hours and I do 3 flights. Today it's one flight. And me and my daughter are doing dinner tonight, so I want to make sure that I got this flight in. Like I said, going to be away for a couple. That's a long one. No Frankfurt Friday then? No, I've never done Frankfurt Friday speed. I think it's time for me to start getting into it, but I've never done it. I've never done a European event. Yeah, no, it's certainly one of the things that I want to do very, very soon. We actually have some new. I don't think we've been on. I'm pretty sure we haven't been. We have some new airline achievements, guys, for WolfAir, and one of them is Vectors to Copenhagen. Come into Vectors to Copenhagen, and you get awarded the WolfAir Vectors to Copenhagen badge. And then the other one is Frankfurt Friday. arrival into EDDF. Obviously, we prefer if you did these, or these two guys already have, Landry's already gotten both of them, and Wolfie's got one of them as well. But we prefer if you do it during Frankfurt Fridays, since that's what it's about. But you don't have to. Anytime you fly to Frankfurt, you're going to get the badge. We can't stop that. So, and then we got 3 nations for the price of 1. Doozy came up with these the other day, and this airport spans literally 3 nations: Sweden, France, and Germany. What's the other one? France, Switzerland, and Germany, not Sweden. Sweden's nowhere near. Sweden. But yeah, Switzerland, France, and Germany, and so that's and you know, Napster, Nate, Reth, and Landry have already gotten those. So guys are crushing the achievements, man. I love that everybody's loving the achievements, and Doozy's killing them, cranking them out. We also got Welcome to Hell, which is Welcome to Helsinki. Play a little wordplay thing Doozy put together. Sweden, no, I don't know. Infectious, I walking out of my ass. Yeah, so it's 8 legs based out of our hub in Helsinki, which you know, we have a master of fact, and we have several hub multi achievements, but this is the newest one, and Sean Babit's already got it. I think he's definitely the first one to get it. He's the only one to get it right now, but I don't know. Has that thing been live for 24 hours? Frankfurt Fridays is an absolute madhouse. Yeah. I'll convoy with you one Friday if you like. Absolutely, Speed. I would love that, man. I would love to do a fly-in over there. I definitely, you know, like vectors to Copenhagen and things like that. You know, there's a couple of things I would like to do. I need to get into a busy event over here, and you know, I'd probably be in either the 777 or the 738. I'll do an event over here to gear up for it, and then I would go over there and do that vectors to Copenhagen. And the problem is Monday I can do. Fridays is some, you know, it varies on if I'm around. Sometimes I don't stream on Fridays. It depends on what's going on in the world. But yeah, I think I would enjoy it though, Ivan. As I just I'm sure it's an absolute madhouse. I have no doubt. But I see people doing it all the time, and it's just, you know, it's just so much going on. It's hilarious. I do have to do, and I have in my head, I have to get over to Europe and fly more European stuff. I love flying in and out of Helsinki. I usually start and end my long hauls in Helsinki, and for a lot of them, I do. I start and end my long hauls there. I got to fly in and out of Germany more. And then I have the Gatwick scenery. I just haven't flown in and out of there. I don't know that I've ever flown out of there, and I have the scenery. I picked it up on an IniBuilds sale. I love vectors to Copenhagen. Nice. Yeah, you've always spoke highly of that. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I like doing Heathrow to Helsinki. Yep. I've never done vectors to Copenhagen when is it Mondays? Is it every Monday? I wouldn't suggest trying EU VATSIM on an event. It's basically the same as the US, but there can be some strange rules every Monday. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. No, I would fly over there like on a random, you know, like it's actually, for me, in my stream time, it's perfect for the EU, for VATSIM. I mean, you know, if we looked over right now, I mean, that's one of the other reasons why. I mean, it's loaded up. I mean, there's ATC everywhere over here, and we would, you know, pretty much anywhere we wanted to fly, you would have some sort of ATC coming in because it's evening over there right now, or getting close to it, and you know, and I'm usually just starting like right now. So it only gets better for the next few hours, and then it tapers off. But I mean, you know, I mean, there's a ton of ATC up right now. When you compare it to my normal time of flying in the U.S., you know, it's pretty sporadic. We can go the whole day unless we're flying into L.A. or New York or Atlanta. You can go the whole day in my 8-hour streams and not hear anything until the last couple of hours. But But yeah, I mean, it is just is what it is. I think flying over in Europe, I think, you know, having, you know, it's just a different, it changes it up. Changes it up. It's 5 p.m. Nice, yeah. Like the UK, you never descend unless told if there's control on. Okay. Yeah, so if there's a control on, that's kind of, isn't that kind of the same though? I mean, you don't descend unless you're cleared, or even if you're cleared for the arrival, you don't descend. Is that what you're saying, Infectious? Like there's no at pilot's discretion? Is that what you're saying? I mean, I wouldn't, I don't descend until I'm cleared if control is on. You don't have time to request a descent. In the U.S., you are told cleared by Pilt's descent. In the UK, it's the controllers. Okay, gotcha. I did a Berlin event earlier this week, and it was a wild ride, but a whole lot of fun. Just make sure you fly a plane that you're very familiar with. Yeah, that's what I said. It'd be either the 777 freighter or it'd either be the 777 freighter or this one, the 738. I wouldn't go over there and be like, oh, hey, I need to get back into the A306 after a year. Let me try this out. And, you know, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that in the U.S. I feel bad sometimes doing that when I'm just flying around on VATSIM and I can't control, you know, or I'm not comfortable with the plane. You know what I've been thinking about, guys? I've really been thinking about, I've heard good things about the E-Jets. Rocco has been talking very highly of the E-Jets. I'm really thinking about picking up the E-Jets. The E170s and the Embraer 170 and 175s. You guys know I've talked about it before. I flew in those things in real life a ton, and I really enjoyed those planes. You have them but never fly them. Gotcha. Any particular reason other than the previous, like the previous bugs when they came out? I know they were a disaster when they came out. I know like they were nearly unflyable, but I think they've worked a lot of that stuff out. Rocco flies them all the time, and he seems to be like the VNAV stuff has been seems to be sorted. Speaks very highly of them. I just, yeah, it's, I don't know. I don't know what they run, or I don't even know where to get them, to be honest. I don't know who developed them, but I hear a lot of people talking pretty highly of them now. The bugs to start with, but right now it's just because I have too many. Well, I get you on that too. I certainly we all have that problem. I don't know if it is such a problem that there's too many planes. It's just not enough time. There's no such thing as too many planes. There's just not enough time. $60 planes. Wow. That's true. You might have too many. That's true. Guys, I'm going to go grab me some more coffee, and I'm going to leave you with some cinematics for a few minutes, and then I'm going to go grab some coffee, use the restroom, and I will be right back. Give me a second. Pick up a snack, too, maybe. It is noon here, so give me a couple of seconds, and we will continue on our flight over the South Pacific. Be right back. You're my boy, Blue. Fuel at SCIP 11.7. Still have 22,000 gallons of fuel to plow through. 56 minutes into the flight. I remembered the clock this time. It's good. Anybody got any plans this weekend? I asked before. I don't know if anybody flying, going away. Now Infectious got me wondering if my shuffle is actually turned on. I have to double check. It is. Enable Smart Shuffle for stream. But Smart Shuffle includes streams or songs that are no longer, they're not in the playlist. So if I shut that off, added Smart Shuffle recommendations to queue, I don't want that. So remove Smart Shuffle recommendations and then enable Shuffle. I'll be honest with you, I'm about ready to just let it go and run the songs from top to bottom and leave it be. I mean, there are literally 842 songs, 56 hours and 25 minutes of songs, and I hear the same songs every day. Bruh, what's up, Gadget? How's it going? Bruh. Hold on, girl. What is going on, Gadget? How are you? Great stream earlier. I was lurking before I got started. While I was getting set up. I am good. How are you? I have not updated. I went on to flightsim.to to get a GSX profile for the airport we're flying to, and I saw that I did get an alert saying that you updated, and then I heard you talking about your updates for Streamflight. I have not updated yet, but I have to do that. But how was your stream today? I caught you. I looked up and you would look like you had rated out. I had you lurked up there for a while. Do a little flight sim guesser. This needs to be bigger, guy. Any guesses? This looks very Netherlands. Take a stab. There's not much there. London, huh? Yeah. All good. Release version 2.0 is working well. Currently just tidying some stuff up and improving some stuff. Very nice. Very nice. I can't wait to check it out. We only got one shot. Oh, boy. How am I supposed to see that? How in the hell? It's foggy. We literally have nothing to go off of. Other than the airline, maybe, but knows what livery they're flying. I got nothing. We're gonna be way off. India, yeah. What's up, Captain Norse? How are you, man? Welcome in. What is going on? Thanks for all the shout-outs, Infectious. I appreciate you. This interchange look like? This is Europe. EFHK, you think? We'll give it a whirl. Yeah, we're giving it a little look, Captain Norse. We got a 5-hour flight going on, so let's give it a shot. I think the airport over here. Normally. I know we're not like right in the city when we fly out of here. Is this it? No. Yo. We'll just use the city. See how it goes. Ah, Madrid. Crap. Oh boy. Kodiak. I'm gonna go with Alaska. Somewhere in Alaska. Just because. I don't know. This might be in the Alps somewhere. Not the Alps, but maybe up this away. Ah, I was right the first time. Juneau, we're outside of... Not even Alaska, though. It's British Columbia. I was wrong. All the way around. Anybody know of an airport on the top of a hill like that? I almost want to say Scranton. But I don't think the hills in Scranton are that high. Oh, wait a minute. Runway 10. David Bellhumor. Thank you for the follow, the sub over on YouTube. Scranton. Oh, you got it squared away, Hitch? Nice. Good to hear, good to hear. I can't tell. This is LEVX? I don't know what that is. Where's that airport? Anyone? Greece? They got a mountain airport like that? The Penguins, home of The Office, yes. All right, let's throw it out. Crack Matrix with 1 gifted sub on the YouTube side of things. Thanks, bro. Hitch says my Microsoft was a duplication to another drive, so it was trying to read both of them, and it cut them both out. That would make sense, Hitch. That would make sense. Gotcha. Glad you got it sorted, man. Nice work. All right. It might not have, it must not have been an E. That is some airport over there. That looks cool. New high score. What's new high score mean? Really angry hedgehog. Welcome in. I'm sorry you're angry. We have an angry pilot emoji. You gifted yourself? How did you do that? That's hilarious. Now to do the V-pilot stuff. Gotcha. All right. Well, we didn't do too great on this flight sim guesser. Not the full government name. Thanks for the gigantified emote, Angry. All right. Change up the view here a little bit. Wing view. I'm actually excited. I haven't been on a flight as long as I'm going on Monday. It's been a long time since I went to Barcelona actually, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the flight over. It's overnight. Gonna be good. Correct. Matrix coming in with a check-in. How's it going, sir? My name is Hedgehog. All right. Welcome in, Hedgehog. No, we come around. You landing directly into LIRM? Oh, yeah. FCO. Yeah, we're landing into FCO. Yep. I thought you meant for this flight. And I'm like, wait, what? No, we're coming around. We're doing the RNAV to the other way. But yeah, no. Yeah, we're landing into FCO. I don't know what. Bruh. Is LIRM? That is FCO, right? That scenery's on point. I don't even think I have that. It's one of my. I don't even think I have that scenery either. Crack, when you gifted that sub and it went to you, that is hilarious. I thought you already had a sub. How did you get it? What the hell? don't even know how you would have done that. It must have lapsed, I guess. I thought you just got a gifted sub last stream. What kind of crap you trying to pull over there? By the way. Also, hello, Crack. FCO is LIRF. Gotcha. Yeah, we're taking the train. We're landing at FCO and then taking the train to Roma Terminus or Termini, and where our Airbnb's like right down there. So we're gonna have fun. I'm excited to get back. I think the Trevi Fountain the last time I was there was closed, but we're gonna do some city stuff. We might end up jumping on a train and getting out of the city a little bit too. But yeah, it's not too far because we're gonna come back. We're not gonna go out and then leave a night with our Airbnb, you know, just to be out of the city. But I think we're gonna see if we can do a day trip out and back and see what we have, see what we can get into. I would love to go see the Amalfi Coast. I've been to Rome this will be my third time to Rome, but I've never been outside of the city. So if I sent a gifted sub today, maybe I'll get next month for free. Maybe, Maddie. I don't know. It's a crapshoot over there right now. I still do not like how YouTube does not allow you to gift specific people. Like, I get that, you know, like, you may want to randomize it. You might not want to gift specific people, but the fact that I cannot gift specific people, it baffles me. But it is what it is. Everybody's got their thing. I like how Twitch does it. I'm also a junior guy on Twitch. YouTube, I've been there forever. They don't care what I think. Neither of them. So it doesn't matter. Who else is flying today? Not many on VATSIM. From friends of mine, anyway, we'll say. And then for the airline... Uh-oh. VATSIM community, 16 hours left for Vienna overload. And, SimWorks Studios released the Kodiak, guys. It is live on their store, it is live on Sim Marketplace, and it is live on Orbex. So it is ready to go. If you owned it in 2020, I believe you get a 50% discount. I just saw their thing just before I hit the live button. Family went to see Pompeii. Nice. That's cool. Try to do a flight today or tomorrow. Nice Hitch. Hitch, you did contact us. You're not in any time crunch or anything like that for flight minimums or anything like that, so don't worry about it. You've been transparent and getting help through your whole computer issues, so you know, don't feel like you're pressured to do it. I hope you can do a flight for your own purposes, not necessarily for ours. Be sure that Texaco and Nate will fuels up. There you go. Captain AJ Flyer landed. He did Miami to where the hell that is? MRLB. MRLB. Is that in Puerto Rico? Be in Puerto Rico. Cosmic departed San Francisco. My departure's in here. Sean Babitz landed at Washington Reagan and got the river visual. Captain AJ Flyer's departure. Sean Babitz departed from Cleveland Hopkins. Happily retired, departed Manhattan to Seattle. That's a long one. Ex-DJ Beats coming in, flying to Illinois to pick up some cracked Matrix Wolfpack merch. Crack, feel free to drop the link. Napster departed from LA, flying to Cancun. Yeah, he's working on the Boeing to the beaches, I think. Happy Friday, brother. How are you? Welcome in. Sean Babitz departed O'Hare to Columbus and ended up getting the Columbus achievement. We had Howling Banshee with multiple departures and arrivals. More departures and arrivals. That's interesting. What all that's about. A couple of them must be false. DJ21 landed in Boston from Memphis. Yeah, no, all good, XDJ. I was saying before, it's probably going to be my last stream before I go on a little week-long hiatus. I'm heading over to Rome next week, the wife and I. Unfortunately, I have to bring the wife. Let's see if she's in here. Thank you, Crack. Four Simmers landed at George Bush. That'll immediately drag her out. Nichols landed at O'Hare, coming in from Hartsfield, Jackson, in Atlanta. Yeah, doing good. Well, Doozy was in there too. I missed that. Doozy landed in Bangor from LaGuardia. Thinking working on that hub achievement for LaGuardia. I bet. No, he's working on the American Mastery, I believe. I got to start that. I don't know that I've started that one. Oof, Doozy. You got a lot to say about my landings. Dropping 500s in the chat. Damn. And the CRJ. He's either really, really, really good at the CRJ or he tanks it. It's hilarious to watch. I think that's a lot of people in the CRJ, though. I think that's a very hard plane to land. I don't own it, so I don't say much. Need more Europe legs on achievements? Hitch, we just put out a whole bunch of them. We just put out a whole Helsinki. Did you see it? There's a whole Helsinki, eight-leg Helsinki achievement. Sconce, welcome in. Yeah, Hitch. I was just talking about it before, but there's an 8-leg Helsinki achievement that just went live the other day. There's another achievement that I'm just in time. You're perfect. Yeah, it's good. Welcome to Hell just went live. Doozy's been putting these together, and we've been taking feedback from you guys. So there has been a lot. Not yet. Most of it been no. I'm not saying that, Hitch. All I'm saying is that we were just speaking of it before, and you guys have said that we need more European achievements, and we have done it. So welcome to Hell, leg 1, 2, 3. So it looks like these are probably out and backs. It's going to be Helsinki to I don't even know where these places are. Avalo, Finland. I'm really good, and then back. And then we have Katila, which is also, I believe Katila is an achievement or a scenery from IniBuilds. We have EFKS, which is Usamo. Kasamo. Looks like these might all be Finland. Oh no, here we go. Then there's a Heathrow. Heathrow to Helsinki. Back. So that's an 8-leg achievement, all in Europe, out of Helsinki, and then I think that's it there. And then we have three nations for the price of one. This is flying into the LFSB Basel Mulhouse. Which spans Switzerland, France, and Germany. And I think we had another one. Oh yeah, Vectors to Copenhagen and Frankfurt Friday. But two new achievements that just popped out for flying into Frankfurt and flying into Copenhagen from an airport of your choice, 150 nautical mile minimum. But yeah, you guys requested, and we tried to accommodate. So. Scott's heading to Connecticut to help MyTech Review build a new webhook. Nice. Yeah, yeah. It's Sean B Beats has already done the Welcome to Hell achievement. I think he must have flown from the second that Doozy put that out. He must have started flying from there. What's up, Sconce? What are you up to, man? How are you? What are you flying today? Had a nice little hand-flown SID and flew out to 10,000 feet. It was we had a real nice departure out of Santiago, and I did record it, so that was nice. Depending on how fast we get this flight done, we'll have at least the takeoff recording to watch. But I wouldn't say fast, and this flight is. There's nothing fast about this flight. We're just we're chilling today. Nice little chill Friday. I need to catch up on achievements. Just purchased the newly released Carenado King Air B200, taking it further from India to China on the FSHub World Tour. Very nice. Very nice. I saw that you posted that. Did you see the Kodiak went live today as well? SimWorks Studio Kodiak. 50% off for MSFS 2020 users from the sounds of it. Sconce, I remembered the clock and used it correctly. There we go, spending more money. That's exactly it. Speaking of spending money, Sconce, I was kicking around the idea of... I've heard good feedback on the improvements of the E-Jets, and I'm thinking about picking those up. We were yapping about it before. Have you been in those, or do you own those? I know the VNAV was broken for a while, but I've been watching Captain Rock Savage, and he flies them quite a bit, and he said that they're rather improved now. I will pick up the Kodiak just because I had it. It'd be silly for me not to. I think it's $30 if you buy it outright. And I actually, let me, before I start talking about that, I don't know that that's correct info. Stand by. I don't want to yap about something that's you don't own the E-Jets. Gotcha. A320 Sim Pilot just dropped the L1011 video, meaning we should see that in the next case. Gotcha. Kodiak, right from SimWorks Studios. Several improvements. Kodiak 100 is currently available at SimWorks Studios for €35. Existing SimWorks Studio customers that bought the Kodiak 100 wheels for flight for MSFS 2020 will receive a 50% discount before checking out. So 35 it's going to be about 18 bucks for people who owned the Kodiak. And the other part of this that I really enjoy is that I did not like how 2020 you had to buy the amphibian and the wheeled version. In this, it's saying that you get both. It is not a separate purchase. Kodiak 100 Amphibian, while still available as a standalone, the base package now includes the amphibian variant, giving you the full range of variants in one purchase. That's huge. FSS was the developer that kicked me out of their Discord. Oh, that's right. When I asked for a refund after the botched release of the 727-100, I highly doubt you'll be buying. I hear you. No, I completely, I get that. Crack Matrix is shipping. Ibanez's guitar picks are on the plane. Nice. They were loaded. They're particular good. Yeah. Well, I mean, with customer service like that, nobody needs that. Like, if they you know, when you asked for their refund, you had very, very good reasons for that, for asking for that refund, and for them to just throw you out of the Discord is absolutely insane. FlyByWire also announced a native version of the A380 for 24. Really? Yeah, no, that's good. That's a lot. There's a lot of stuff coming. I'll definitely jump into that thing. I almost flew the A380 on an overnight long haul the other day, and I jumped into it, and I might as well have been sitting in a literally like an M1A1 tank. Like nothing looked familiar at all. My brain was confused. I was looking for like A350 things, and I was looking. I'm like, this is not what I was thinking it was, and it was going to take another 2 hours to figure out what the hell was going on. And the EFB did not. It was not. It just. I literally looked at it, and I'm like, I don't remember this at all. And I was like, let me get into the 350, and I flew it in the 350. Gadget says, as a developer myself, I don't understand devs who can't handle criticism. Gadget, you've always said that too. It's like you have to be able to. I mean, it's like me. Like, what kind of jackass would I be if guys who are from Europe and who live in Europe are going, hey, bro, can we get some achievements in Europe? And I was like, nah, bro, we're not doing that. Like, you got to expect that they're just going to be pissed off and leave. Like, it's insane to me that they now. Again, I know how Sconce does things, and I know how Sconce provides feedback because I've been a recipient of feedback from Sconce before. And he's not an unprofessional dude where he's just like, plane sucks. You know, like, that's not what he did. And I know he didn't do it. And the fact that they're just like, oh, we got to kick that guy. He doesn't like us. You know, it's insane. It's really good news. They claim about 50% of performance increase because they recompiled it in the native 2024 SDK. That's great. Oh, boy, do I have a story for you, Scott says. If people use Streamflight, don't tell me what's wrong, provide feedback, how would I know? And that's exactly it. And I get it. We just spoke about that, you know, like, spoke about the very, very similar things. You know, it's like you have to know when you're screwing up. What was the what are the gadget? Plug your new 2.0. What's the new features of 2.0? And for those of you who don't know, Gadget FPV in Twitch chat right now is the developer of Streamflight. That's the little widget thing that works up the top right. The custom the artwork that Streamflight sits on is mine, but he is the developer that makes all that stuff populate into those boxes. So I always provide feedback, positive and negative. I always try to be constructive in both, stating what I didn't like or like. Yeah, no, you're 100%. I know you do. I mean, and you do that very well, possibly better than most people that I know, and that I've ever been associated with. You are a very even-keeled dude, both as a friend and as a professional. I think. Also, too, Sconce, any chance of getting to Rome next week? There's my pencil. I thought I lost it. Thing was hiding. 05 new gamer mode overlays selectable via a drop-down. OBS browser source compatible. Now includes an orbit camera system. A poor man's chase plane. Nice. Looks positive so far. We have legs down to Palmero, so I'm trying to get on that one and then just jump seat over to Rome. How far is Palermo on the train from Rome? Because we are not opposed to taking a little train ride, as you had suggested, for a day trip. We wouldn't stay overnight anywhere, but we would absolutely. We're thinking maybe doing like a Florence or a maybe a little train ride down to the Amalfi Coast or something if we can find a train that goes there. We're close enough, but I haven't gotten that far. I just decided to go to Rome yesterday, so. But either way, yeah, just definitely keep me posted. That way we make sure we're in the city when you are, if you're coming. I owe you a beer. Go visit the mansion you bought the missus on Aeroconomy. I'm actually thinking about that, Landry. It'd be like, look, we own this in the sim. I definitely want to intertwine that for sure. I would love to do that. Look, we own this building. I want to take her to all the spots that we own in Aeroconomy. It's not too far. I can take a day and stay in a hotel. Palermo is down south, the bottom of Italy. Okay. Gotcha. Well, we will have, we'll have room in the Airbnb. I think we got. I know you're not going to accept that, but. A lot 787, welcome in. Over on the YouTube side. Need to try to get someone to fly the plane back, otherwise it's just a turnaround. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I was thinking, was that you're going to be, I mean, yeah, I know you usually do out and back, so I didn't know how that was going to work out, if it was going to be okay, or if, I didn't know how that was going to work out. Can you just ask somebody randomly, like, somebody sitting in like 2C that day, and be like, hey, listen, I'm gonna go meet some friends. You mind taking this thing back? Maybe you'll get like a flight sim nerd that thinks they can do it. Yeah, sure. I'll give it a whirl. The FO's gonna be up there, right? Just hired doozy. Maddie Lynn, what time in the mornings does the Wolfpack Coffee Club happen on Discord? Do we have a Wolfpack Coffee Club? That's a great idea, though, Maddie. Do a little. Unfortunately, I'm like half the morning. I'm only if only I need to trade out shifts. It's not so easy because whoever flies it back is then stuck in Germany, right? Yeah. They're not going to have another plane to return in. So you got to find somebody that wants to do the same thing and spend the night in Germany. Yeah, I can see where that'd be a problem. Well, like I said, if it works out, it works out. If not, we're going to be over there again. So that goes for anybody that's in the area. I mean, try to do my thing. Susie can jump seat with me. I think that would be a great time. That would be a blast. Did Aeroconomy, they paid out, they did. They paid out interest rates, guys. $7,200 I got in interest today. Ice. That's like 3 flights for me on stream days. 2. I'm assuming that I'm probably going to hit probably about that much in this flight, though. Being a 5-hour flight, I'm thinking we're probably going to get at least $6 grand. We were pulling down 6,500 for 3-hour flights. We're going almost double that, so we'll probably get a good chunk of change out of this flight. Make us a little bit of coin. I'll make him read the checklist. There you go. Go into some cinematics for a little bit. Break it up. Happily Retired is almost to Seattle. Looking at the airline radar here. Happily Retired took off from Miami and went to Seattle. Cosmic is doing one of the first flights, I think, with us. Might have done one previous to that, but no flight plan on file, so no idea. San Fran to somewhere. And then we have Napster flying from LA down to Cancun. I got to do that flight, that return. I got to do this flight down and back. And that's a 4-hour flight in its own right. So then you have me out in the middle of the South Pacific Ocean. And we are heading over to Easter Island. Got a couple peeps over in Europe. Hitch. Looks like he's in the sim. That's good. And who else? Wolfie. No flight plan so far. The visual model of the B200 is fantastic. 10 out of 10. Really? All right, cool. That's good. That's good to hear. You know who would be into that plane is Rex. Rex or Retired Road Trips. He loves the King Air. Loves it. He used to fly that thing in FS Economy all the time. He bought one in FS Economy. Flew it up from, I don't remember where he had it, where he bought that thing, but he used to fly that thing religiously. I'll throw some screenshots in Discord. Absolutely. Nice. Hello there, Hawks Girl. Welcome in. I knew she was coming in eventually. So Landry came up with a nice little idea, Hawks Girl. He thinks that we should... Hola! He thinks that we should go to the Amalfi Coast, and I can show you where we purchased your vacation home in Aeroconomy in the sim, and I could show you in real life, and we could just stand there and be like, "See, this is ours in the sim." Yes, this is ours in the sim. I don't know what you're whining about. You're always bitching about flying to all these places in the sim. I don't see the problem. We own this. You think they'll let us in? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, there's not many doors that I can't get through, so... To take the Brescia Rossa to Florence? Brescia? How do you say that? Brescia? You can bring the sim deed as proof. There you go. Hey, we own this. Please leave. We're staying here. Is that the plane we bought up in Alaska and had to fly it down to Kentucky? No, that was the Kodiak, one of two that we had, Maddie. That was the plane. The Kodiak was the one we had in Alaska. And you say we, that was mostly Pontiac. Pontiac was, I took some credit for flying a couple of those legs. Pontiac literally flew that plane about 6,000 miles in a prop. Like, he was... Fresher means Red Arrow. It's the Italian high speed. Okay. We might have to take you up on that. You've said that a couple of times. Is that's worth the day trip? And it is a day trip? Yeah, I mean, we're going to do the Rome touristy things. We're going to hit the sightseeing stuff, you know, see the monuments and see the things. But I would not be opposed to ducking out of the city for a day. My wife and I are definitely on board with that, getting out and seeing where the people live. Not so much. About 2 hours with the train. Okay, that's not bad. We could do that. We'll leave in the morning and come back at night. It's right out of Termini, Scots. I mean, you've sent me the info. I can definitely look, but. I read up. I don't know what we will get. That we will get into the Vatican. It says 60 days in advance for tours, and good luck without a tour. All right. Straight from Roma Termini. Okay. Yeah, the Vatican. I mean, you and I had talked about that, Hawks Girl. If we get in, we get in. I would like to show you, like, get you through there, but you spend a long. I mean, you spend a day, a literal day in there, and. Yeah, I could see where it's... You found a cooking class? I'm game. I'm game. Book it. I was actually going to look for one of those, but if you found one... you can walk there, stop by the Hard Rock Cafe, Rome on the way. You just go to the gate, take your passport. The Vatican's a separate country. I honestly, Sconce, I have no desire to go to a Hard Rock Cafe anywhere ever. They're just so overdone and it's such a overdone thing over here that it's, I understand why people want to go, but like I'm not a fan of their food. I mean, I get the whole, like, you're able to go see it, and, you're in Rome, and you went to see a Hard Rock Cafe, but, yeah, I don't know. It just, that's probably, like, one of the last things I would see. Mr. Plus Star, welcome in. Just go to the gate. You just go to the gate, take your passport. The Vatican's a separate country. Okay, and I enjoy a beer there. Yeah, I mean, I would go and have a beer. But their burgers, like, I would have a burger, like, somewhere else before I went to Hard Rock. Yeah, hands down. It's overpriced. It's overdone when they have one at Disney World with their own roller coaster in it. Yeah, right? I could see going there just to have a beer and saying you've been there once. I get that. Sconce, you're saying to go to the Vatican, you could just, I mean, I know it's its own country. You could just walk up with your passport and just, I'm assuming they allow only a few people in, or not a few, but a certain amount of people in. If we're there early enough with our passport, we can just kind of go through, right? Food may be better at the one in Rome. It's true. It's true. Yeah, the one in Nashville that you and I went to with the crew, like, that was a terrible dining experience, like, legitimately terrible. Like, for the amount of money that we spent in that place, it was terrible food. I would never go to that place again. For those of you coming to Nashville, do not go to the Hard Rock Cafe in Nashville. I will smoke a brisket in my backyard before I allow you to go to Nashville's Hard Rock. There's a queue that you can stand in. Most of the big tourist attractions that you need a ticket for has a QR code that you can scan at the end. Gotcha. Can't beat a burger from Whataburger, hands down. Gadget, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That is a solid burger anywhere, and it's crazy how they're consistent and it's fast food. Yeah, he's got me a whole list of things, Hawks Girl. We got train apps to use. We have a whole bunch of stuff, but I'll take a homemade Southern brisket any day. Yeah, any day. Major attractions like the Coliseum pre-booking helps a lot. That's what I think we'll run through. Jack Brown's is a really good burger. Jack Brown's is a phenomenal burger, downtown Murfreesboro. They're small, but they're good. They're really good. Nate is sorted with all the connectivity and local transport. It's 12:30. Let me check in with my daughter and see how her tests are going. Hopefully I don't catch her mid-test somewhere. Of all the things, this kid is an AP, like honors math, honors biology, honors English, and another, there's a fourth honors class. I forget what it is. The kid was worried about a PE test today. 2 Blackhawks just went over the house. Nice. Yeah, she crushes them. She's worried about a PE test. So, and then I got my PE test. Oh, she had an essay due in English. I think that's what it was. And she's crushing everything. And, you know, oh, I got this PE test. Oh, my God. I was doing good to pass a PE test, let alone all that other stuff. Like, there's a reason why I went into the fire department and ran into fires for 30 years. No, plus she's a freshman in high school. Wrapping up her freshman year in high school. She is wicked smart. It's definitely, she works hard for it. She's couldn't ask for a, Hawks Girl and I got very, very lucky with the kids. Very lucky. Oh, so other big news that happened on Wednesday. Our oldest is, Wednesday he turned 20. And on Thursday, he passed his stage check for instruments. So he's got another, I mean, it's his first stage check for instruments, but he passed his check ride, and he's moving on in the program. So we definitely won the kid lotto. So he's done, obviously, done with his PPL. He's in instrument training now, and he passed his first stage check. I think it was his first stage check. It might have been his second. And he is now on to the next phase of instrument. He will get you free tickets. First flight stage check. First flight stage check of instruments. Gotcha. Yeah, he's crushing it too. They're all crushing it. The one we got one more in high school. That's he'll be a senior next year. He crushes football. He's killing his grades too. Like we're blessed. They make good decisions. They're all typical teenagers, but well, 2 of them are typical teenagers. They all have their moments, but you definitely have a hard time. We have a hard time when they want $20 to do you know, to go grab a thing of makeup or need new shoes for $60, $80, whatever it is. It's like, yeah, dude, go ahead. So Gadget's working on his first iteration of a poor man's chase plane, huh? Very nice. And that's coming with Streamflight. I actually can't wait to see that. I would say I have issues with budget, but that's a me thing. Yeah. Yeah, this girl acts like, yeah. We'll leave it at that. Babe, I accidentally, I needed to buy some things. I had to get a new pair of pants. I had to get a new pair of pants. The other ones just didn't fit anymore. You know, do you think it would be okay if we would do that? If I could get a new pair of pants? Yeah. How much are we talking? $29.99. Does the budget include an excavator? Now we're talking, Sconce. Now we're talking. Landry says, well executed, pause. She's got a $30. If it's under $30, I'll allow it. If something is over $30, you would think that we were buying an excavator, like every single time. And I can't complain because there's so many wives out there that don't care, and they're just like, "Yeah, I spent $700 on it. I put it on the credit card. Don't worry about it." Like, I literally, like, you would think she was spending $700 the way she comes with some of the some of the stuff. Hey, I had to buy 30 pounds of peanuts for the crows. All right, how much was it? $45. Okay. Well, I want to wait until next payday before we get peanuts for the crows. Why? How much is it? $40. What? Just find an excavator that has payments for $29.99. There you go, Landry. That's a good call. Don't let her look at prices in Rome. Yeah. That's why I booked all the travel. I didn't need her. We'd be staying in some ghetto. Still hasn't ordered the peanuts. True. True. We buy peanuts in bulk to feed to our crows and birds outside, and we've had this conversation. It was like we had a couch cover discussion. We spec'd out, delivered. We had people into the house to show their couch covers on our couch, our specific couch. They would come into the house and put their couch cover on, and then give us a quote for how much the couch cover would cost. And then she'd look at it. She'd be like, "Nah, I don't like it." And in reality, she loved it, but it was $1 more than the one on Amazon that she saw, and she's like, "Nah." And we went through an entire. I think that Delta specs and builds planes cheaper than we got couch covers in the house. I really do. Hey, I have put us up in some memorable establishments. You're absolutely right. You have, Hawks Girl. You've put me up in a Knight's Inn once. Might as well have been a Knight's Inn. There were definitely some memorable establishments that we have stayed the night in, for sure. B200 screenshots up in Discord. I will take a look right now. So this is a new plane that Sconce just got. Sconce, feel free to plug it if you'd like. Oh wow, that looks good. Who makes it? Yeah. Hawks Girl, you remember the day we went up to Uncle Nearest and that plane flew over and landed over the top of us and landed in Shelbyville? That's the plane it was. King Air. Carinado, that's it. Marketplace exclusive, though. Okay. Yeah, real cool. Variants included VIP, charter, or medevac. I know you remember that when we went into the place. Do you remember coming out of it, though? Probably remember that less. We had a good night that night. That was a good day. We were literally going in for a drink, and I think we were going to go for a drink, and we ended up staying for lunch, dinner, and several drinks. We had so much fun. That was fun. Yes, I did. We literally went in there. I think it was for a drink and an appetizer. No, we went in for lunch. We went in and tried their barbecue place, and then we ended up going in and finding the bar. And I believe it's the world. Is it the world's or the longest bar in the United States? I forget which one it is, but it's a huge venue with a tremendous bar and live music. We ended up staying for a drink, and then we ended up having dinner, and we didn't go. I don't think we went home until yeah. The world's longest bar. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. It's $22. I'll fly it shortly, but we are off to a strong start. Very nice. Very nice. Looks good. We got a few emojis too, guys. I do have new emojis in the chat. I think we're out of emoji slots for tier 1s, though. But we do have several emojis that I uploaded and worked on after some feedback. And then a couple that I went a little extra on. In the Discord, we have Happy Pilot. We have Sad Pilot. Those were just redone. Happy Pilot's new. Sad Pilot's there and has been redone. We have Confused Pilot. And we have Angry Pilot. I don't know. Let me see if I can pull those up larger. But a couple of them are also available in Discord. I think I might exchange out and put Angry Pilot in Discord or in Twitch chat, because I think it's just going to be better. But Doozy, it's going good, man. It's I mean it's a vibe. You're over the ocean. It's I feel like I'm doing a long haul and just yapping up a storm, but I kind of am. It's a good flight though. Just vibing out, bro. Just chilling and flying over the South Pacific. There's nothing out here, but it's going well. Here we go. We have Confused Pilot. Let me shut down the Discord overlay so you guys can see it. We have Angry Pilot. We have Skilled Aviator. This is on Twitch. If you did the flight back, it'd be one of the longer legs for Golden Pilot. Yeah, I'm not able to do that. Bruh. What's up, Mr. J-Bird? What's going on, man? We have Skilled Aviator, and then the other one that we had, I did make Lawn Dart a sticker in Discord. We have Lawn Dart. I think that's still on Twitch as well. And then Happy Pilot and Sad Pilot have been around for a while. Well, Sad Pilot's been around for a while. Work, and more work. Long day at the Long Day Factory. Sorry to hear that, Mr. J Bird. I hope your day's going well. Hope it goes fast and you can get out of there. I hope you don't work this weekend. Confused Pilot is always your email, isn't it? Kind of. Today's your Tuesday. You work every weekend in a factory? Bro, I've done that before. That's rough. Sorry, man. I do get some Confused Pilot emails, Maddie. I'm not going to lie. Let's check our flight plan here. We are approaching Togup. And at Togup, we have 26,100 pounds of fuel. What were we supposed to have according to the according to the flight plan? Mayday! We don't have Togup. Where's it at? I don't see our... Yeah, it's not in there. I don't even see a Sugo. I thought these waypoints were all in here. Wait a minute. Here we go. Nope, that's winds. It's going good, Ibanez. How are you, man? How's your day going? How's the work day going? We are 2 hours in. We just hit 2 hours in. So go. Here's Toga. Why did I not see that before? 3.5 hours to go. Yep. I'd be landing my first flight of 3 right now. What is happening right now? Why am I not seeing this when I zoom in? We are supposed to have calculated fuel was 26.3. We'll have 26.1. We are 1,171 miles from top of descent, and we have 25.8. 25.8. So we're doing good on fuel. I'll be off before you land, I think. I think so. I think, yeah. Oh, I mean an emote, Maddie says. Ready to go home. I want to try out On Air tonight. Nice, Jaybird. Did you win that in Norse's stream the other day? I think I heard that. On Air's a good time, man. I just didn't fly. I wasn't flying it enough to make it worth the subscription price. But I enjoyed On Air when I had time to do it. But when I started getting constrained on my time to be able to put into it, it felt like it felt like a job. So, you know, trying to keep my pilots in the air and making sure some were on rest and this and that. But no, I didn't, but I've been meaning to get a couple hours into it every time. But things come up, and today's the last day of your trial. Oh, that's all right. Yeah. So you didn't really get to use the trial to its fullest, then, huh? Father's flies On Air's Father's game flies On Air. He enjoys it a lot. On Air is cool, but like you said, I already have a job. I don't need a fake one, right? Hawks Girls popping in to say hi to Maddie Lynn over on the YouTube side. Yeah, that was what it was, and I had at one point I think I had like 8 full crews when I was doing my On Air series for the other channel. When I had a second YouTube channel for a while, and it was just like. I was at the firehouse, like waking up at 3 a.m. to put my flight attendants on a plane. I was like, what am I doing right now? I'm like, what is happening? And yeah, it was nuts. Like making sure my flight attendants went on a crew rest, you know, like it was, it was absolutely nuts. Hang on, guys. We're crawling down a hallway here. The back bedroom's on fire, but I gotta make sure this crew is gonna get this plane off the ground. Otherwise, my whole week's shot. So I'll be right back. I can't read my phone because of all this smoke in here. That is too much. The back bedroom's on fire. It's right down there. I'll be right back. Don't worry about it. I got the door closed. You're fine. That's kind of where I drew the line on air. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I might just say the hell with it and play Crimson Desert again tonight. Not sure. It depends on how tired I am after work. Somebody else was saying they were playing Crimson Desert. I think that was Crack. Was that Crack saying that? Or Sconce. Sconce might have been the one saying he was playing Crimson Desert or just bought it. Yeah, Sconce bought it. That's I knew I had heard that name and I saw it on Steam also. Haven't played it yet. Don't come for the messenger, but I feel like video games are just manufactured leisure stress. How dare you sit here in a stream and say that? Why are you trolling everybody in this stream right now, Hawks Girl? Somebody time her out. Remember to let me know when you guys are coming to Dollywood, so Nate doesn't forget to let me know when we can get together. Maddie. Jaybird says I probably played about 4 hours of it and I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Landry, my wife just bought it the other day and has been liking it a lot. That's cool. Am I wrong? She says. This isn't a debate about whether you're right or wrong. This is a debate about you being timed out. My only complaint so far is I wish the combat was a little more difficult, but maybe as you progress in the game, still not sure. Gotcha. Pigeon Forge, interesting place, Gadget says. Yeah, Gadget Magic, Maddie lives right, not right there, but close. I went out to Pigeon Forge last year with the family, but we were just so busy with we had literally, I think we were out there for 3 days, maybe 3 days, and we were staying in a cabin, and I had my mom, my dad, my sister, we had our middle with his girlfriend, we had, we had all the kids, I had my niece with us. I mean, it was nuts. And yeah, there was no time to cut away. Really good systems. The only thing I think I would make it pretty much a 10 out of a 10 for me is if it had the same combat system as Ghost of Tsushima. It's the Las Vegas of the Smokies. It really is. It's definitely, it's an interesting vibe for sure. There's a lot going on out there. There's things that, like, you wouldn't even expect, like just like crazy roller coasters and water parks right along the strip. Like it's just a very interesting spot. Went to Gatlinburg as well. Went to some shrimp restaurant based on Forrest Gump. Would love to see a DCS stream. Oh, I haven't been at DCS in 2 years. I didn't upload those couple pictures I took, damn it. Get outside and do one more while we're over in the middle of nowhere. Are we talking about Bubba Gump Shrimp Company or whatever it's called in Gatlinburg? I heard. I think that is what they were talking about. Why did we lose my chase plane view here? Button 9. What the hell is button 9? There we go. Way back there is South America. Way over here is Easter Island. That's where we're heading. $34,000 feet down there is the South Pacific Ocean. Open the door, I got my parachute. You're going to need a parachute in a boat. There is nothing around here, dude. Like, you want to talk about secluded areas. No boat, just a parachute. I guess you could blow up the parachute, quick knit it into a raft when you land into the water, and then you quick get it into a little boat, blow it up, and you'll have a little life raft too. That's some high quality survival training right there. Yeah. I can't believe I got a $7,200 interest payment. Sick. What are we looking around here? Bordy, welcome in. How goes it? Oi, he says. Crack Matrix, thanks for gifting that sub to yourself. Honest question, he says. All right. You got to be ready for an honest answer when you give me that. When you start with that, though. What happened to P3D Simulator? I don't know. I did not develop it. I honestly had never did anything with P3D, to be honest with you, Cordy. Anybody who's in chat that has some insight on that, but I was never, I was out of flight sim when P3D came out and for its entire existence. I did some, MSFS 2020 was my first, like, diving back into flight sim since I was a kid. but I do appreciate the coming in and the conversation, man. But yeah, I couldn't tell you what happened to P3D or if it's still around or if it's being developed. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to go and grab a slice of pizza and me neither. I never touched P3D or X-Plane. Question is, are they still releasing P3D since MSFS 2020 and 24? Yeah, I don't know. And if anybody knows, feel free to jump in and say otherwise. Yeah, X-Plane. I downloaded the demo for it for X-Plane probably about 2 months ago, but I never opened it up. I kind of kicked around the thought of it, and then I was like, no, I'm not gonna get into that. There's too much money wrapped up in this sim. I'm not re-spending all the money I have in this sim. We have another flight that is heading out to Easter Island behind us that just left Antofagasta, which I believe is another, that actually might be is that Chile as well? Right on the coast, but somebody else has left. They're going to be well behind us, but there is another plane coming out here, believe it or not, on VATSIM. I couldn't even tell you what P3D is, Mr. Jaybird says. Yeah? There you go. I believe that they are still releasing and updating P3D. The issues I think some people are finding it old and not getting a lot of love. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I would expect with a lot of things. It's like, I mean, eventually, and I say eventually loosely because I think there's going to become a time here very, very, very soon that they're no longer going to be updating Microsoft 2020. They would be silly to continue to develop Microsoft 2020 when there's 2024. It needs, I mean, ideally you would want people to start making the move. 2020 at some point, just like any other sim, has to stagnate at some point for people to want to move on. And I could see in the very near future, and I'm actually shocked that they're still putting out city updates and things for 2020. I thought that when 2024 came on board, I mean, there's companies that would have just left 2020 and be like, hey, 2020 is what it is right now. We're no longer doing any more. But 2020, they have made a commitment for 10 years. Okay, that's good. That's good. P3D looked way similar to FSX. Lockheed Martin has never cared about the simmer. They have said it many times. Yeah. They're busy developing planes and missiles. I mean, like I could imagine that they're probably, they give two craps about, I would venture to say that most people, aside from the devs of the sims themselves, like, if Lockheed Martin was going to throw something together, it's probably just to train their pilots, and they'll release it to the mainstream to see if anybody buys it, but I can't imagine they're going to put in too much, not a moneymaker for them. Not when you're talking about the kind of money that they're bringing in elsewhere. Yep, that's kind of the way I gathered it, but I agree it's not really going forward. P3D is, if I understand, a watered-down version of the commercial platform. Gotcha. I'm kind of curious now. Yeah. Lockheed Martin develops advanced weapon systems focusing on precision strike missiles. They are the ones who do Javelins, Hellfires, Patriots, and the hypersonics. I mean, P3D is not in their wheelhouse for like, oh, I wonder what the simmer needs. Like they're dropping, they're pulling in billion-dollar contracts on other things. What do you mean that's a lie? It's not a lie. I don't know. Cordy, why would... He didn't say that they didn't develop it, Cordy. He said that they didn't care about the simmer. Viper Strike coming in with the raid. What is going on, Viper Strike? Hope you're well. I'm watching my own self now. Super Typhoon, welcome in. How goes it? Thanks for the first time chat. Welcome in. Viper, where'd you fly? I had you lurked up. You were propping around somewhere. Now I'm watching myself, so let me go ahead and kill that. Super Typhoon, thank you for the follow. Not at all. They bought everything from Microsoft initially, and then they built the subsequent versions. Gotcha. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Nate Wolf49. We are flying today. We fly every day for the fictitious airline that I'm a fictitious owner of, with fictitious pilots and fictitious people. And we are flying today from Santiago, Chile, out to Easter Island. So you guys are anybody that's popped in and hanging out, welcome in. I strive for semi-professional. I'm not a pilot. I'm a retired fireman. And I try to do the best I can with what I have and learn a little bit every day. But I shoot for semi-professional gameplay or simming, and it ends up being usually downright terrible. But welcome in. And I appreciate it if you hang out. I understand if you don't want to, and it's totally cool. But Real Lord Blackheart, good flight. Nice, man. Very nice. P3D is a professional visual simulation platform developed by Lockheed Martin, launched in 2010 as an evolution of Microsoft ESP technology based on FSX. Yes, Plus Star. Yes, I am the owner of the virtual. This is my airline. Nate Wolf, WolfAir. Yeah, I started it. Yup. And there's the link if anybody wants to join us. The Discord is there. You do not have to be in the airline to join the Discord. We appreciate everybody who's in the Discord. If you guys are flying around and doing your own thing or in your own airlines, that's completely okay too. Feel free to post your pics or vids or whatever into the Discord. And Plus Star. This, you've never seen this plane? Like if you were to go to your local airport, we fly that. Like this plane is. This is you understand that you're watching a simulation, correct? Level Flight Sim, what's going on? You know that I'm not flying this plane in real life, right? That this is not a cockpit. A green screen. Okay. Yes, I own WolfAir Airline. Plus. I don't understand what your question is, Plus. Oh my God. Rules of a song request? No rules. Just try to match the vibe. You're more than welcome. Are we in Tampa yet? I am. It's in. Are we in Tampa? Then we might be in Tampa. Yeah, Cordy. Basically, the rules of the song requests are, yeah, you're exactly it. The rules of the song requests are just try to match the vibe. It doesn't have to be the same type of song that's going on, but obviously if we had, if it's going to be, crazy, if it's gonna be crazy, crazy music, you know, it's gotta match the vibe. PG-13 is the best move. You know, too much cursing or craziness. I like to keep it, attempt to keep it PG-13 as much, but I see Tampa clouds right here. This cloud right here is the same one that I have that I have in my Fly Tampa scenery. And if somebody could go and check it out, but I've no. Yeah, it's. Oh, plus you're catching on. You're catching on. Okay, because I listen to hard rock, heavy metal, and hardcore. That's why I asked. No, hard rock is good. Heavy metal, I can even, you know, but if it's going to be like screamo, you know, it's just, it's sometimes, you know, I can deal with it for a little bit. But if it's going to be screamo, I don't get me wrong. I listen to everything. I listen to Rammstein, Icebreaker, Metallica. I listen to heavy stuff too. But sometimes, you know, like in a stream, it's just not going to really match the vibe. But. Girl, what? Welcome in, everybody. Kind of read the room, Crack says. We're on a tight budget, I mean. I can't even afford an excavator. Girl, what? Level Flight Sim, I finally got the second 32 gigabyte of RAM sticks. You ordered those a long time ago, didn't you? Sorry, Level, I got sidetracked there. How are you, man? How are you feeling? Everything good on your end? Just one peanut at a time. What do you mean we don't exist? We have 22 planes. They're right here. Here's one of them. We have routes everywhere. And a full HR department, correct. We have route managers. We have good brother back to work, canceled the original order, drove to Jersey and saved $50. Oh, nice. I'm sorry you had to drive to Jersey, though. And national ambassadors, correct. We have hubs all over the world. I charged 150 fictitious people to get on this plane right now, to fly them to Easter Island. $2,000 a pop. And instructors. People had to pay me money for me to fictitiously fly them to Easter Island. I need to write a book. I really do. Good with the bad. Yeah, I hear you. Monopoly money. Oh, Cordy, you were born in Jersey. I didn't know that. WolfAir lore book. There you go. I'd sell at least one copy, Hitch. I got one buyer, I think. I'd buy one for myself just for the lore, but listen, don't tell me that WolfAir isn't real, because I've taken so many trips on this airline. It is true, Hawks Girl. You are here on a trip every single day. It's 100% correct. I can't. On a 5-hour flight, we're not even halfway in. Oh, wait, no, we are exactly halfway in. Lies, he says. This is way too early for this. What am I supposed to do with all these sim memories? You never got your shipments, Crack? Really? The buttons at the IRS's. Your dad worked the World Trade Center, got a transfer to KJAX in '98. Gotcha. You were close. You were close in Jersey then. Like right over the river. Dude, I'm dying. I'm like crying. Like right now. Patterson went to Micro Center. Oh, nice. I used to go to that Micro Center all the time. I'm crying right now. I can't. I try my best to go on IRL WolfAir flights, but they keep ripping me off worse than Ryanair. Whoa, Hitch, you're casting you're casting aspersions today. If pizza was still allowed on my menu, I've been at Queens first. Hope. I'm confused. I'm confused. So that, Lord, I got nothing, man. I don't know. Matawan, Monmouth County, nice. I used to drive through Jersey going home when I lived up in Washingtonville. I would drive up 17 and hit the thruway and then go up from there. No, it's not bad, Cordy. I don't mind it. Yeah, I don't mind it. People be bashing Ryanair, but still pay more for the cab on the way to the from the airport home. Yeah, the background music for this combo is a vibe. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Crack says, I expect my brewery to be bustling with customers once you open back up again. I assume I'm closed when you're not playing City Skylines. Your brewery is closed, Crack. Unfortunately, the brewery cannot run unless I'm playing City Skylines, nor can we make money. That city actually might have died because the game is not on. The whole city might have died. You haven't flown with a Flourish until you've gone on a Spirit flight. That is 100% true. If you have not done a Spirit flight ever in your life, don't. I would say Ryanair's got to be 1,000 times better than Spirit. I did see a funny thing that Ryanair put out this morning, though. It was in my Facebook feed. It said Ryanair, actually the company, put out that clapping when a plane lands should have a fee attached to it. I love that. I love companies that have a sense of humor about that stuff. I can get on board with that. Absolutely. Did I hear what's going on in Australia? I have several friends in Australia. I'm not really 100% sure what's going on in Australia. Dark. Are you talking about like immediately, Cordy? Like what's happening like right now in the news, or just something that's transpiring? I'm also in favor of charging $1 for every time you use the lav. Nice. Tropical cyclone Norel, 4 landfalls, 3 categorized as major. Gotcha. Mike Mock, welcome in. How are you? You know you're flying for 2 hours now. Do your paperwork at the airport. There you go. 3,500 mile track. Yeah, that's the one that hit New Zealand as well, right, Cordy? I'm due for a phone call with Pontiac tonight, so I'll check him out. Yeah, New Zealand is getting hit as well. Yeah, Akito, who comes in on the YouTube side of things and checks in a lot. He's over in New Zealand, and now I have a ton of friends over in Australia. That's one of our hits that Hawks Girl and I got to take a trip into. I should go fly over there so we don't have to go. We don't have to go for real. New Zealand is getting killed as well. Gotcha. Good today, Mike. Nice, nice. thinking where you want to fly tonight. Nice, Mike. Did you see the new achievements that came out? Tony did not get hit. Okay, so it's he's on the East Coast, I think. Actually, I don't know where Tony is. I know I have several friends on the East Coast. Yeah, yeah. No, I knew who you were talking about. Planning now for the FNO tonight. Very nice. Where is that at tonight, Level? I don't even know. I'm not going to be around tonight, so I unfortunately not going to be able to fly it. Unfortunately, next week, guys, I'm also not going to be around because I have to, unfortunately, have to take a vacation. Both islands in New Zealand are flooded and hit by huge winds. Gotcha. Tony's in Sydney. Okay. Texas, Austin, and San Jose. Okay, nice. Texas, Austin, and San Jose. No. Tony's good. Did Simon? I don't know. I'm not sure on that. Condolences for having to hang out with your wife. The worst. Not only that, but I got to deal with all the... I got to, like, travel with her and things. Like, terrible. Wait, who said that? New achievements, Mike, are... they're European based, but... yeah, I'm not sure who Simon is. Is Simon... I don't know Simon by name, anyway. I mean, maybe... I know Tony by name, but I don't know Simon. I don't know. Impulse is over there too, but I don't know where he is. And nor do I know him by first name. New achievements. 3 nations for the price of 1. That is LFSB over in Germany, Switzerland, and France. This one, Mike Mock, is the achievement that we're working on today. Is the it's a 5-hour flight. I know you're actually not. You're not opposed to long flights either, but we're actually working on this. This is a time-sensitive achievement that expires on the 6th, but today is the only day that I could really do it. I have a redo day for tomorrow, but I won't be able to stream it. And then we also have Vectors to Copenhagen and Frankfurt Friday that just came up. And Doozy just kicked out a Welcome to Hell Helsinki achievement, 8 legs in and out of Helsinki. All over Finland and the area of that area. But yeah, again, I know you're very capable of figuring out where you're going to fly, but those are the new ones. Tony just went to Vegas. Gotcha. We are just now crossing into Easter Island airspace. I don't know if Oz is doing... I haven't heard from Oz either. Got a couple of alerts. Development updates. That's Flight Sim Studio. I'm sorry, SimWorks Studios. Kodiak. We were talking about it before. SimWorks Studio Kodiak is now live. KGW Plays, what's going on? How are you, sir? Welcome in. Hope you're well. You got a stream coming up, right? I haven't heard, but he's in Perth, so I assume. Fox Girl with Piano Man, nice. Infectious, thanks for shouting out KGW. You guys don't know KGW? He flies for WolfAir. He's another pilot for WolfAir. Yeah, he flies these things just like we do. Which planes do you own, KGW? In real life? Long day at work, and I do indeed. Busy in Europe right now. Very nice, very nice. Cordy, where's that storm hitting? Like, what part? I mean, so I guess it's north of Sydney. It's gonna be north of Sydney, probably up by Brisbane, huh? That it's coming across. Crack with the song request. We are 2 hours. 2 hours from our estimated time of arrival. East coast of Australia and the whole of New Zealand. Gotcha. Which planes do I have? No, I'm talking in real life, KGW. Didn't you know we did? This is real? The whole thing is real. We are not in a simulation. We actually do this for real. So you do own in real life a 777-300, a A350, a 737-900, and a Fenix A320. You're looking at the FS Labs 321 Neo, though. Okay. Cordy, weather-wise, you could just put it in gaming in the regular chat. Anywhere in the regular chat area is good. Gaming chat, or if it doesn't have to do with flight sim, it doesn't go in there. But anywhere in the regular like IRL chat, pics and vids is fine. Oh, I know. KGW, you're about 10 minutes late. We had a whole thing. There was a whole thing going on. I'll fill you in. Guys, I think I'm gonna go grab some coffee, refill my coffee, and I'm gonna grab a snack, and I will be right back. Please enjoy the cinematics. We are currently over right midway through the... Are we midway? Yeah, we're definitely... we're over the halfway point of our flight. We're 2 hours and 45 minutes into a 5 hour and 15-minute flight. So, we're doing good. I'm really happy. I'm loving the long flight. I really am. But when you asked me if I was like, if I owned planes, I wouldn't be stuck in Scotland. Yeah, right. Exactly that, KG. Perth has a small issue. Yeah, that's, I'll take a look at it when I get back here, and we'll, wow. So that thing is spinning around the whole island of, I mean, the continent of Australia. It's not an island. Yeah, that's bad, man. 1, 2, 4, and then across the northern. And then what's this over here? Is this just a thunderstorm? Yeah. Yeah, this is nasty too. I mean, that looks like almost like a hurricane itself. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. All right, guys, I will be right back. I'm going to leave you in cinematics. I'll be right back, and we will continue on. Like I said, we just crossed into Easter Island Center, and We are on the downslide of our flight. I'm going to see if I can find something crazy for you guys to see. Actually, nuts. Hello, Peter. Hello, Doozy. Where did I just see that?
What the hell are you doing?
You're streaking!
Who's streaking?
I'm not.
There's more coming!
What's up, Doozy?
Get in the car.
Everybody's doing it!
Now.
Doozy with a 7-stream streak. What is going on, man? How do I not follow these guys? All right. I'm going to leave this muted because I don't want to get a stream streak. I don't want to get a Leroy Jenkins. Sorry, stopping in on study breaks. No worries, man. Going to have to ask you to come in on Saturday. I need those TPS reports. Hello, Peter. I'm going to let this restart. Last night there was a second alarm fire on Briggs Avenue in the Bronx. There was a second alarm fire in Briggs Avenue in the Bronx, and the crazy part about it is it was a firehouse. 79 and 37. I've worked in this house and transferred. I've relocated to this house on several occasions. They had a fire in their I'm assuming they had a fire in either their kitchen or their apparatus floor down on the bottom floors. All of the guys, our sleeping quarters are all upstairs. The stairway is literally right inside. Actually, it's on this side. It's right inside the door. So if one of the rigs caught fire or there was a fire in the kitchen on the back of the first floor, the guys were all trapped in the front upstairs. And the second due companies are the guys who got them out. I don't know if anybody was able, because this ladder is not the first due truck. That truck would have been inside the building. The door is still closed. But these guys in the portable ladders, these guys are actually rescuing firemen out of their own firehouse. Pretty crazy. I have many friends that work in this firehouse. But pretty nuts. Doozy, thank you for the stream streak. But this happened this morning at like 5 in the morning. So obviously, if these guys, if one of the rigs caught fire downstairs, the house watchman is literally right here. He might have been the only guy to be able to get out. There's one guy that stays right downstairs in the house watch, and everybody else is upstairs. That firehouse has a truck, a chief, and an engine. So you're talking about 14 firefighters. These two rooms up here, here and here, this is the battalion chief's. This is actually the engine and truck officer's office, and then the battalion chief's office is over there. But that's crazy. That is nuts. '79 and 37 on Briggs in Bedford Park level. Yeah, everybody's safe. Everybody's got. It's literally a firehouse. Yeah. Put a vid I took from the storm front up. I took it myself. All right, Cordy. That's nuts. Yeah, I have the guys bailing out of those windows is very high probability that I knew at least a couple of them. I mean, everybody's fine. Nobody got hurt too bad, but. Yeah, everybody's good. I spoke to my buddy that works there still. He was off, but everybody's all right. They were taking a beating up there. I mean, you look at that. That's some nasty smoke. And if it was a rig on fire on the first floor, that's some really nasty smoke. That's not a. You said I broke into an ad. I'll show it again. Let me pick it over here, get it out of the way. But And they're pulling guys out of the windows on both sides. This guy hit the aerial ladder. But this is, again, this is the second due truck. This is not the truck that's parked normally right there. I mean, I backed into that door with our truck. I backed into this area right here with our truck on multiple occasions. The first line's being stretched here. This is the first line to go into the door. It's, you know, they obviously, something's, you know, this is some pretty nasty smoke. They have, but their stairway is right here. So when that door, if, you know, I mean, you're not getting down. Like, that's it. Like, that's the stairway to get down and out, and that's the door to leave the firehouse. Is right there. So you have to come down the stairs across the bay floor and come out that door. That's it. You could go back deeper in and come out into a side yard, but pretty nuts. Yeah, in the Bronx, 79 and 37 it's engine 79 and ladder 37. But 56 truck would have been probably second due here. The ones over on Webster at Fordham. I would think they'd be second due. And, I mean, that these guys were in there for a while. Crazy. And it's, again, you're talking about, you're getting woken up. Normally we're getting woken up to an alarm tone going off, and we run over, and get our stuff on and go, run down the stairs or slide the pole and go. I mean, now you're waking up, and you're waking up and it's pitch black, you can't see anything, and you're choking to death. Like, that's nuts. We're all humans. You can't breathe that shit. Doesn't matter what you are. That's why we wear air masks. But yeah, no, insane level. Can you imagine that? Like, we used to. I've worked up there on details a lot, but I had a lot of friends up there. Have a lot of friends up there, and I've worked up there on details. Like I said, if they had a fire, we would relocate because we were just far enough. So they would take us from our neighborhood and bring us up there in case something else happened. So we would. I've been in that firehouse 100 times, probably more. Cordy put up a video in the Discord. Let's take a look at that real quick of the storm front that's coming through. Where's that at, Cordy? That gives me like Miami vibes and South Florida vibes there. That's not that it is, but I'm just that's kind of. This looks like the Tampa area almost. Came through about 2 weeks ago. Oh, it's not this storm then. Oh, it had nothing to do with this. Oh, K-Jax. All right. I thought this was the storm in New Zealand right now. Gotcha. I was like, no wonder it gives me Florida vibes. It's in Florida. They're out in force today. They're out in force. I couldn't imagine the standby on my side of things. Take the whole house. Yeah. Yeah, right? Oh, the whole house is going in. You know that for sure, level. Especially in the Bronx. Those guys, I mean, they're warranted, but, those guys are absolutely going to the hospital. Super Typhoon, thank you for the follow as well. I think I said that before, but you came in with the Viper Strike raid. And Viper Strike, once again, thank you for the raid. I was lurking your stream. I hope you had a great stream. Oh, yes. Help team is going to be busy. Yeah. Yeah, the Jacoby help team is not going to be getting rest. Do I have overlapping? No, I don't. back into the plane here. We are 750 miles to top of descent. This flight is actually going quick, man. I am really catching the medium haul vibe here on stream. I'm enjoying it. Like, I mean, we still got a little time before top of descent. We're hit our top of descent at 2041. We got an hour and change, but I mean, this is just like a normal flight now. Like, it's our normal flights are anywhere between 400 to 700 miles, 400 to 800 miles. I mean, a Chicago to LaGuardia flight is 800 and change, so it's wind has picked up a little bit. We're going to have a crosswind of 8 knots when we get there. We also are going to have a tailwind now, so we may have to end up changing the runway. Thanks for all the song requests, guys. Appreciate it. Crack's throwing some in there. Cordy's got some in there. KGW played a... Mr. Jaybird threw in a couple channel point redemptions. Nice. That's what you requested? No, that's not what you requested? All right. Strawberry Swing. You don't want to hear Strawberry Swing, Cordy? Let me dump it. You can try again. Next in queue. The queue. It's down the list a little bit. Every Moment by Oblivion. All right. Yeah, give it a shot again when if you have the Spotify link. It's all off of Spotify. So if you have a Spotify link, you can drop the link in there as well. The weather deteriorating down here. What's And also, we're coming up to Osgo. So Osgo, we're supposed to have 17.4. Okay, what is that the minimum fuel you have to have? Estimated fuel on board. Actual fuel on board, I guess. There you go. So, at Osgo, estimated fuel on board is 22.9 is what we are supposed to have on board when we get there. That was the estimated. I don't know what that is, if that's minimum. Sconce? 22.9 when we get, we're going to have 22.6. We're right on what we're supposed to be fuel burning. He uses different flight plan. No, you're fine. And if you're flying, don't worry about it. P-burn and A-burn. I'm assuming A-burn is, that's the predicted burn, and that's the actual burn, fuel burn. Is that correct? And then estimated fuel on board, actual fuel on board. I was just going through, since this is a longer haul, I was going through my, all of my fuel calculations per waypoint. So when you're looking, when I'm looking down here at our waypoint that we're coming up to, we're coming up to Osgo here. We're supposed to be 22.9 is what I'm assuming. A-burn should be empty. You fill those in during the flights. Gotcha. So yeah, we have a P-burn is where we're predicted to be when we get to this location, or is it's 17.4? That's how much fuel we burned in the flight. A-burn should be empty. You fill those out to compare. Gotcha. That's kind of what I figured. All of these are lines to actually mark it in, right? Okay, gotcha. It's not really jiving with what we have here when I'm looking at the fuel calculations, I guess. I'm just wondering where those numbers came from, is I guess really what. Right. Strawberry swing, we can delete that out of the queue, right? You didn't want that? Uh, 22.9 what you should have on board. Okay, so 22.9 is what we should have on board. Okay, gotcha. If I heard the yeah, it's 22.9 is the number at the top of the P-born. No, not P-born. Estimated fuel on board. 22.9 when we get to Osgu, which we've already now passed. We'll check it for the next one. Currently on board is 19.9, but I believe we're already past that point. Open queue. Here we go. There we go. There's the queue. Remove strawberry swing. There we go. All right, check at the next fix, he says. All right, so at Kexham, could be 19.8 on board. And according to Kexham in our progress page, we'll have 19.5. So we're just under, but close. Nautical miles out. We might have to change our runway up. Very close, maybe due to a longer taxi, etc. We usually make note of what we took off with, have a minimum departure fuel, or we can't go. Our SOP, we round up to the next 100 kgs or 100 or plus 100 kgs just for that tiny bit of padding. Okay, gotcha. So nice. Texaco, need gas. We're good. We got plenty of gas. I threw in 15 extra minutes of fuel anyway, just in case. When refueling, so if we need 8,760 kilograms of fuel, we'll do 89. Oh, okay, I got you. So you're going to go to the next plus I got you. You're going to round it up and then go plus 100 on that. I understand. Round it to the next 100 and then plus 100. That makes sense. I mean, why not? Fuel, yeah. Gotcha. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Sorry to take you out of your King Air. Appreciate the always appreciate the insight. The long flights and the fuel checks are those are new to me, so it's another skill that I wanted to throw into the mix. Yeah, maybe there's a jackass on the taxiway going 3 knots in a Cessna or whatever, or whichever else it can happen that delays your departure. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, or starting your engine, both engines at the gate. I could see where there's a whole bunch of factors there that I could see that would transpire that would be that would make it a problem. Cordy, I don't mind the vibe, man. It fits. It's all good. Don't hesitate to play some of this stuff. I don't mind at all. Jackass on the taxiway going 3 knots in his Cessna. That's me. Because sometimes that jackass could be me in a 737 or a 777. Got a couple of subs over on YouTube, guys. At least 2. Welcome in. Thanks for the sub over on YouTube. If you are set to private, Streamlabs can't see you, so that's why you don't get an alert tone over there. But we did get David came in over on the YouTube side. Yep, so if you take the exact amount, you will have enough. So if you take the exact amount, you will have enough for a perfect taxi as planned, or you may go below minimum departure fuel, and then you have to go back to the gate and get more fuel, and then start the process over again. Yeah, I could imagine that'd be a problem. Guys, if you're new here and you don't mind hitting the follow, you haven't already, we are rapidly approaching 1,400 followers over on the Twitch side. We are rapidly approaching 5,000 on the YouTube side. If you don't mind hitting the follow button, would love to have you on board. We do a lot of flight sim stuff. Today's a little bit of an oddball. We normally don't fly this far in one single flight. Normally we fly 3 flights in the time that we're live, and I'm usually live several times a week for 7 to 8 hours a day, so that's typically but today very time crunched, and I needed to get started early. I needed to get this flight in because this is a time sensitive achievement that I'm no longer going to get or be able to get after today. I have a buffer of tomorrow being able to do it off stream in case we flub something up real bad or the sim crashes or something silly like that. But if you haven't hit that follow, would love to have you on board. We usually fly airline routes. I am kicking around the idea of getting back into some GA stuff here and there. The Kodiak is coming out. That was like my gig. The Kodiak just went native for 2024 this morning. I probably will get back into that thing and do a little do some short hops around the LA area. There's some 100-mile flights and things like that around the LA area. The Miami area, we have some 100-mile flights for WolfAir. We do have the Kodiak. Livery for WolfAir, so I could see myself getting into that a little bit. I enjoyed the Kodiak a lot. I had a lot of fun. So, fun fact: lead singer of Toto is the son of the famous film composer John Williams of Star Wars, Jaws, Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park, and more. I did not know that. Crack. Interesting. I worked out yesterday. I did a walk. My daughter was working out at the Y, and I just ran in there and got the day pass also. And it hit chest and arms. I was hurting. May have to do some GA with you. The Carinado, love the Carinado Piper Dakota. Nice. Did you see Carinado just put out the King Air today? That's what Sconce was talking. That's what he's messing with right now. He put some He put some pics in the Discord. It looks really sharp. Yeah, I gotta jump. I have the Black Square Bonanza and the other one, the twin engine. I have them. I don't have time to get in them. It's I'm when I'm flying, when I'm streaming, it's I just enjoy the airliners right now. Systems depth, you give it a 6 out of 10. So you gave it 10 out of 10 for visuals, and you're giving it a 6 out of 10 for a 6 out of 10 for all right. I'm tempted, but buying nothing until the upgrade is done. The tower goes. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Definitely got to get the rig able to perform before you can worry about loading it down with other things. Hello there. MyTech, welcome in. MyTech coming back in with a tier 1. 10 months in a row, man. How in the hell are you, MyTech? Thank you, sir, for your 10 months. MyTech's walk-on is perfect. Like, it's you can't make that up. I'm the king of the world. That was his by request, by the way. Again, guys, if you're a tier 1 sub or higher, I can't do this on YouTube because there's no way to play it when you come in. But if you're a tier 1 sub or higher, definitely. You know what? I might do that with StreamerBot. I got to look into that. Anyway, tier 1 sub or higher, let me know in Discord. Send me a DM of what you want for your blurp walk-on. I can set that up so it plays automatically when you walk in. It's just one more thing to throw out there for anybody that wants to you know, have a little thing. Otherwise, I'm forced to pick a sound myself. If you're like, you know, like Pontiac, he hates his. I come from the land down under, and yeah, Sconce, need it. Pontiac hates the song I come from a land down under, but I'm like, no, that's yours now. What would it be? I don't know, Crack. You probably a Star Wars theme or something, I would think. Oh, MyTech, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know you were worried about it, and I am very, very sorry that that was the outcome. I'm very sorry to hear that, man. Sorry about your cat. That is, pets are family, man. Pets are the family, and I've been down that road. I don't know if you guys had to make that decision or not, but that is one of the worst decisions to ever have to make. And please, when I'm throwing suggestions for the website and things like that, please don't take it that you had that, like, you're dealing with that shit. You do not have to get back to me with that stuff. Yeah, that's very sorry to hear that, MyTech. Plus Stars heading to Australia to wrestle a crocodile. Yes, agreed. And MyTech, same. I did double down on that. But you have to go wrestle a crocodile now, Plus Star. There's no way around it. You have to do it. That is a real life redemption. You are now committed to doing that. Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go. Sooner the better. Not only do you have to travel to Australia, you need to go. It's 16 hours from you? Oh, well, yeah, you got to catch a plane, man. That's a really long way by boat, so you got to go with a plane. And I would definitely. And when you get to Australia, you have to find the nearest crocodile, and you have to wrestle it. That's the way it is. You redeemed it. I didn't do this. Or Gatorland in Florida is an option too. Great spot, by the way. Level, you been? That's a great spot. I ziplined over the alligator, over the crocodiles and alligators. That was a blast. Roscoe and I did that, bruh. Roscoe and I did that. We had a ball, bruh. I'm not booking the ticket. You redeemed it. Oh yeah, no, it was. I had a ball with that for some seemingly like little zoo, like what you were thinking, like as a zoo that you were just gonna go look at crocodiles and alligators for a few hours. Like that park was surprisingly a ton of fun, and we were two grown men having a blast. Like we didn't even have kids with us. Our dumbasses are just ziplining over crocodiles, drinking beers. Stupid. I got pictures of it somewhere. It's . Sounds to me like the perfect beer outing. You're not wrong. It was a lot of fun. I gotta find it. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, 943 economy one way. Well, you're gonna have to come back though. Plus star. Well, maybe not. If you're wrestling an alligator, you might not have to come back. So I would just book a one-way ticket if I were you. I would. That's what I would do. Is just book a one-way ticket, and then if you make it through the whole alligator thing, then you can come back. Not even $1,000. That's a bargain. That's exactly a bargain. Um, Gatorland was great. We watched a documentary on an action park. Coworker asked if I ever went there. Dedicated. Oh, that's great. Yeah, this was and then this was in 2013, 2012. It was just before my birthday in 2012. Oh, insanity. That was such a great trip. I bet. As you ever go over there? Brilliant pick. We had a ball. Had a ball. Funny things. Funny things. When I was a kid, yeah. No, dude, that was grown ass man, dude. That's absolutely amazing. That was 11 years ago. I was in my 30s. Had a ball. We actually drove. The guy I went with, he lives right by you, Ibanez, and he lives up on he lives near Clearwater, and we drove out there just to do that. Like, had a oh man, what a funny ass time. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. If you're gonna do it right. Yeah. I think I was down there. I did not have my daughter down there that time. The next time I went down there, I had my daughter with me, and we didn't go to Gatorland. Um, and that yeah, there's a. I've been down there several times, and yeah, we the only time we went to Gatorland was with just him and me. Funny things. Now I'm curious at what other tomfoolery photos I have in there. Stupid memories. It was 5 hours and 15 minutes plus. All of that information is up on the top. The flight total is 5 hours and 15 minutes. All of the information of how long we got left, how much distance we have left, all that is all up in the top right. Brought to you by Streamflight from Gadget FPV. For me, the zip line was the pinnacle. The same thing level. I have not been back since either, and yeah, same thing for me. Like it was the height of it, and it was definitely a ton of fun. And yeah, I have not been back since. I do want to bring my daughter back there because she loves the zip line. Yeah. Here at level. Here you miss some. You'll miss some. These are Bronx things. This dude clearly doing a home renovation project. Cordy Pilot, welcome in again. I know in September I'll be Disney Springs. My daughters-in-law have a yearly pass. It's nice. Yeah, this guy was clearly doing a project at the house. No car, clearly, but he put some skateboard wheels behind his 8-footers. We passed him. I'm not even kidding you. We passed him 3 times this day doing this, coming across from Jerome Avenue on 167th Street and going all the way over to Sedgwick on 167th Street. And he did it like 3 or 4 times. We passed him 3 or 4 times. There's the alligator we cooked at the firehouse. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. When we went to viewing in Queens earlier this month, it was the first time Kim drove the Deegan. Took her 2 hours to stop shaking. Yeah, yeah. The alligator we cooked at the firehouse for a what the heck fry was it? You forgot the temp plate? Yeah, the temp plate. We smoked an alligator, and yeah, we did a boil at the firehouse this day. Crawfish. We ordered. I think we ordered 50 pounds of crawfish and I think it was a 50-pound alligator that we did at the firehouse this night. Little roach, just a little one. This lady's flipping us off. It's on the internet. It's on the internet. I am an EMS black sheep. We did yearly pig roasts. Gotcha. This lady. This is the firehouse I used to work in. Literally just frozen in time at 4 in the morning. It was probably about 6 in the morning. I was rolling into the firehouse. Literally just standing in the street just like that. These are the people Level had to pick up. We just walked by them. That's a bullet hole in our dumpster in the front of the firehouse. We would siphon engines for the beer truck. That's funny. We had a shooting out in front of the firehouse that day. Rando people. Interesting to say the least, yeah. Same lady, by the way. She was like a hybrid. I don't know if I can zoom in on this. It's a bottle of liquor. It's literally like 7 in the morning right here, and she's yelling on the phone. Yeah. Gonna throw a bottle at the dude walking by just going to work. He's like, what the hell? Best one I got was a homeless guy in Jerome tried to convince me and my partner he had Every day was something new, man. This is just a common parking job here. Double parker here, parked on the sidewalk there. This is just common. This is why I wasn't upset about hitting cars ever. He's another one on the sidewalk over here. Somebody just decided to empty their car out onto the side of the street there. This is every day. This is what it was every single day. I had a whole thing, and it was called Scenes of the Bronx, and it was that's why we always had those brush bars. That's exactly it. Scenes of the Bronx is what I would post it as. Bird cages. This was a Memorial Day. Might have been 4th of July. Somebody just got tired of eating, I guess. They were like, I'm done. Let me set that down. The old gas station furniture sales over in Soundview. Open markets. Just taken off a truck on the Deegan a few minutes ago. Fresh. That guy's got a nickel in his ear, or a quarter in his ear. He walked up to the firehouse. We had the doors open on accident. We'd always get new guys in, or people who would come in and open the doors. I'm like, dude, close the door. Shut the door. Something stupid's going to happen. Sure enough, every single time. Every time. This is all just in front of the firehouse, guys. These lines are the lines we use to back the trucks in, like the engine and the truck in. All this stuff is time for a beer run. Very good. When people ask me if I miss it, the answer is here and there I miss it. But every day, day in and day out of that for 20 years, no. No, I do not. $488 miles. Top of descent. We descend at 2041. We are about 40 minutes from. I don't miss the circus. I miss a couple of the clowns. That's about it. That's it. when we land here, if nobody lands between me and the next flight landing, we are flight number 5600 for the for WolfAir Aviation. 5600 flights. I'm sure that somebody else will land before me. It works, Qwerty. I'm good. So far. Who this? What the hell was that? Anyone? That didn't. I didn't get an alert of what that matched to. Did anybody see what popped up on the screen there? On screen, it showed cracked matrix. I don't know. Crack, did you gift another sub, or was that one stuck before? Now we have ghost alerts. It's true. It showed a new member? That must, it had to be, I don't know. I don't know who that is. I have one gifted member, but it's Crack who gifted a member. I don't have anything else over on the YouTube side of thing. Twitch, nothing has shown up. I don't know, man. Oh. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on. New member, Crack. All right. Crack, did you do, you gifted yourself again? Yeah, you gifted it to yourself over on YouTube. You didn't become a member over on the Twitch side, did you? No, I knew I gifted you one a while back, but I don't know. I'm of course. I'm just curious at where that alert came from, because I don't show anything. It was stuck. A stuck alert. Is that what it was, Maddie? The alert didn't come through before? I thought I heard it, but maybe I didn't. Thanks for letting me know. If it didn't come through before, that's probably what it was. It may have been stuck and just woke up. I guess so. All right, master caution's on. That's our fuel. That is a known or a expected master caution. We can go ahead and confirm that it is center tanks that are out of fuel. Shut those down and clear caution. Need gas. Texaco. Ooh. There was crack over Iran a while back, like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it killed I think 6, killed the whole crew. One of the planes somehow made it back, but yeah, it killed the whole KC-135 crew. When I find the article from the Post, I'll post it in Discord when we chased a goat down in South Jamaica. Nice. There's really no words for that. Welcome in over on the Beam side. If you guys are just lurking over on the Rumble side, lurking and hanging out, I appreciate it. Lurking and working. Crack calls it twerking and working. Working and lurking. Appreciate you guys hanging out and chilling out with us. We're about 30 minutes from our top of descent of a unusually long stream flight for us. Those of you on the Aeroconomy side, we did get our interest payments in today. If you flew a flight in the last week, you were paid your interest. I made about $7,200 in interest. It's like 3 flights of my normal flights. $10,700. Nice. You got to have around. You must have around $750,000 in there, no? Very nice. $644 after the interest. Nice. Yeah, I'm approaching 500, and I'm gonna treat 500 as my benchmark now. I'm gonna treat 500 as my zero, and I'm gonna build up from there, and I'll purchase properties all over the place. Continue to purchase properties, but I'm not gonna dip below 500 now, just because with the with it getting ready to release, I want to make sure I do have enough in there, and we'll see how it goes from there. I do want put a couple of different hotels and maybe one more mansion somewhere else, but I definitely want a couple of hotels in the mix. You still have my house. I do, Ibanez. As soon as they let me give you guys your houses, I'm in. I do have your house. It's right at the end of MCO. I can give you the 53 grand back if you want to buy your house somewhere else. I did not expect it to take this long to be able to drop the to be able to dump the houses. I have you. I have Landry. I have Doozy. I think I have a house for. I know I have a house for Pontiac. I think I have. Did I have a house for Sconce as well? I think Sconce took care of it himself. But yeah, it was nuts. No refunds. House thief. Yeah, send me 53 grand, no problem. I'll put you guys' house up, no worries. You're not getting it back, but thanks for the 53 grand. Scam. That's the scams right there. Sconce gave me the money but no address. Oh, that's right. We never did build you a house. I got to send you back your money. That's even worse. We ended up settling on a WolfAir donation. Yeah. That's been months. Like, we're talking months and months. When they were trickling that stuff out to premium members or whatever, and I figured that, you know, eventually the next logical thing was going to be the sale or transfer of houses, so I offered that up, and then they decided to wait and release everything in a row, which I'm also fine with, but they decided to do that, and I was like, welcome to WolfAir Ponzi schemes. That's exactly it. Being aero economy rich and all. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. We got a house for you. Yeah, don't worry about it at all. Oh, you wanted to stay in that house. Oh, that house doesn't exist. You can't stay there. Wait until I get over to Italy next week, and I try to go capitalize on the mansion that we have on the Amalfi Coast that Hawksgirl and I own. And I'm going in there, and I'm going in there, and I'm gonna demand to stay at the place and say that I bought it in the sim. Nah, we'll have a ball. We'll have a ball. She's never been there. We'll have fun, even if we had been there before. But it's gonna be good, just to get away. Print a screenshot and show up there. Yeah, exactly. This is my house. I bought it in the sim for $450,000 on this cliffside, you know, multi-million-dollar home. Please vacate the structure. I will come in there. It just might work. I bought Michael Shoemaker's house in Switzerland. Screenshot of that place and all. Nice. We have moved up a couple of pegs on the pilot boards too, guys. We are 33, I believe. 33 top airlines on FSHub, and I believe that we are we're top 15 of American Aero Economy airlines now. 1, 2, 3. We're 16th of Aero Economy enrolled airlines, and I believe we're top 33 top 31 airlines in the whole system for all airlines on FSHub. The problem with having all cash is that I'm tempted to buy houses in obscure places that make 0 cents for a flight sim economy. Yeah, right. Work maybe missed my song. Oh, send it again. I don't know what the hell you're doing over there. This should be the priority, Hawks girl. What the hell? What are you doing even? Bad enough you missed coffee this morning. Check the VA stats page and see if that's what you wanted to show. Nice, my tech. Dude, you don't have to be doing this stuff. You're going through, like, loss. It's okay, dude. Oh, my tech, I had a problem logging into SimTech Tracker today, and the verification code that's sent to my email didn't work. Did your keyboard break? I think it did. All right, I'm back in. I don't know why the first one didn't work. I tried it before stream to log on there and see what was up, but... Why am... I must have the wrong, Yeah, I have the wrong website. Let me, flag this website, too. My Morse code is rusty. I'm lurking, working, and twerking, shaking my gherkin, whilst the ladies be smirking at my 90s 70s merkin. Very nice, Cracked. Well played, sir. Probably missing a zero. I noticed that when it creates a code, sometimes it sends you 6 digits in that database. Okay, gotcha. All right, let's look. Dude, that's perfect. That, I think, is exactly, I think that's going to be good, man. 64 total pilots. 41 are active in the last 30 days. VA flights, 831 in the last 30 days. Total VA hours are 10,800. Total VA flights are almost 5,600. So when one more person lands, we'll have 5,600. These are all live trackers. VATSIM VA flights 923. Total VATSIM hours 2,000. VATSIM VA flights in the last 30 days are 128, and we have 16 unique pilots that fly on VATSIM out of 64. I think that's perfect, my tech, I think. All right, sounds good, Level. Thanks for coming in. My Morse code is rusty. 3 live on VATSIM right now, and 9 on FSHub. Yeah, I think that's exactly it, my tech. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what we need. If you click on live, you'll see who are active. So I know VATSIM live, so we're flying right now. Okay. And then yeah, I think that looks great, man. Well done. Thanks for getting that done. And I know, again, like I said, you don't have to be doing this stuff while you're dealing with actual IRL stuff, man. But I appreciate it. I will send that. We will resubmit, and I think we've wrapped it up. I got to send him an email tonight or today. I'll send him an email today, and basically get the hi ho that this stuff is ready to go, and then I'll reapply, and hopefully we're good. Big things coming. Nah, I hear you, my tech. I'm the same way. It is not yet, Sconce. I'm sending him the privacy policy to make sure that what you sent me is good. And before I sent it to my tech, I want to make sure that I don't want to have to send it to my tech twice. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna make sure that it's good. And then I do have the final draft. I do have to figure out how we're gonna make an admin at WolfAir. I don't know how we're gonna do that. The email addresses are. If I should just make it my normal email address, or if I should make an admin at wolfair.com or whatever. I'm not really 100% sure how to do that, or privacy policy, privacy at WolfAir. Like I don't know how to do the multiple emails. I really don't want to start 4 more Gmail accounts. Not 100% how to do that, but we can talk about that later. Just need to check call signs, and we can make the emails yours. Okay. Yeah, the call sign thing I asked about, he doesn't seem to. Yeah. Yep. Yep. But so what my plan is to send him all of the revisions that we've done, and let him say, "Yep, that privacy policy is good." Then I'm going to send that to my tech. My tech can publish it, and we're ready to rock. That should be that. That I think was our biggest hiccup. I'm going to check out Sconce's little METAR tool here and see which favorable runway is favorable. It's looking like it's a crapshoot either way. We're either going to have a decent crosswind regardless, but I think we're going to have a tailwind if we come in the way we have planned right now. We're going to have a 6-knot tailwind, which isn't bad, but I don't think we need to do that. Those emails in there were just placeholders. Oh, okay. I got you. That's kind of what I figured. I mean, it would be nice if we had that, like, that capability, but... Broken cloud still at 3,200 feet. 1020 on the hectopascales. It is favoring runway 28 slightly. So we are going to change up our runway. We're going to come in the other way. Wind is from direction 240 at the speed of 9. Visibility is 10 kilometers or more. Broken clouds at 3,200 feet. The ceiling is 3,200 feet. It's the ceiling broken or more is 3,200. Temperature of wind chill is 25 Celsius, dew point 19. We're 300 miles out, and I think we're going to change this up. I'm going to go take a look at Navigraph and see what we have for options for the other runway. Being prepared and knowing what you're flying into. Thank you, sir. I try, man. I try. It's actually much easier to do on these longer flights than it is 3 times a day. It's definitely easier to remember, like, all the things, but... we currently still have no VATSIM coverage out. Yeah, still no VATSIM coverage out in our little area. The nearest plane is going to be about 400 miles, if not more, northeast of us. We're going to definitely be in here much quicker than anybody else. So let's go ahead and see if we can change to runway 28 and see what our options are for... I missed the conversation for a minute. Are you using NateWolf49 website for the VATSIM submission? No, I was going to use your website, the website that you just built, MyTech. Unless we have a better... I mean, that's what I was thinking, was we use the website submission based off of your flight counter, unless you have a better idea of how you want to construct it. What do you think? I'm up for suggestions. I don't have any opposition to anything. For admin email, you can use yours. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I have no opposition to anything or any input, to be honest with you. I'm just all right, so we can it's an RNAV approach only right now, which should be fine. We're definitely within the visibility constraints of that. We're basically straight in. I mean, we're going to be pretty much on a 2,000-mile final here. I think my tech website he built is perfect. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I don't think we have to go any crazier. I mean, we certainly can, but I don't think we need to. Okay. Come over here and get the correct charts before we forget. Our approach, we can get rid of that. We're not going back there anyway. That can go away. That can go away. And we will search for our approach. We are now coming in on the SCEL to Charlie. I think the wife and one of the kids are gone tonight, so I guess I'll be able to fly. Nice, Skate. Yeah, I think my daughter is, she's going to be home. I'm not really 100% sure what she's got going on. There's a chance that I might be around flying. I won't be streaming, but there's a chance I might be around flying. All right, so we got the SCEL 2C, and we're going to go runway 28, and we're coming in on the RNAV Zulu 28. That one right there. Yup. Fortunately, my wife is not home to screw up my day. Fortunately. I do know my wife and I are doing dinner. When she does get home, we're doing dinner. And we usually watch a show on Friday night. But after that, she usually squirrels herself away in her room and chills out for the night on Fridays. Occasionally, she'll walk in here and ask me for hot chocolate or something. Yeah, unfortunately, I got to go on vacation next week, guys. Unfortunately, I have to take my wife to Rome. Uh, 260 miles out. Ugh, Rome. Tough life I got going on. That's true. You just said your wife. I do not squirrel myself away and ask for hot chocolate. I said my daughter. What are you talking about? I didn't say my wife. Gaslight me. And you do ask for hot chocolate, by the way. You asked me if I want hot chocolate. I have video evidence. Mytech says he sent me a DM. Busty? Dude, rough week for pets, man. Busty had to put his dog down too. Damn. Yeah, and Hawks Girl, I think you were on a work call. My tech had to put the cat down yesterday too, so he had to put his cat down too. So Scott said, "Sitting this one out." I'll take a hot coffee. Nice. I really am. She took her last couple of breaths in your hands. Wait, yeah. My tech, you said you were taking her over there, and then you were, I mean, did you guys have to, did you guys have to put her down, or did she just pass on her own? I know you said it, you ran out of here and you said you had to go get her. I didn't know if, Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry. That sucks. No words for that stuff, man. Reference your email or your DM, my tech. Is that something that you could put together? I am terrible at that stuff. Is that something you could put together if I spike for that? I have no problem with that. And it does not need to be an immediate thing. It's Hawks Girl, I really am taking one for the team on all fronts. You're not wrong. Unfortunately, it's just the hits keep coming. She had diabetes, but it was discovered too late. Her sugar was over 400. It's supposed to be 2. Yeah. Rough week for the pets. Wow. 2 years, huh? Crack. We can do that later if you want. Okay. Yeah, I just sent you. I responded to it, so. So Busty sent me. He got through. I'm sure he's not going to mind me sharing this with everybody. But Busty got through all of his training and got assigned his truck. So he's got a truck, but unfortunately he had to put his dog down. So he's delayed getting out on the road. But he's through training, man. We saw that guy all the way through. He ran our ATS server. He ran our American Truck server, American Truck Simulator server for WolfAir, the WolfAir trucking side of things. Way back when. Fell in love with trucking using American Truck Simulator, so much so that he put himself through driver school and became a truck driver all during this entire process. It's crazy. It was just to watch him go from point A to point B with a couple of detours here and there, and now the dude's a full-blown truck driver and he's going to be driving around. So it's pretty cool. I really proud of that guy. It is cool, right? Like, he literally just he was running our American trucks. He runs the trucky side of things for American Trucks, American Truck Simulator. He was running the server. He did all the mods. He was very active with it. And then we ran out of truck drivers. People they wanted to do their own things. It's like the airlines. It took forever for this airline to take off, so to speak. It took forever for this airline to kick up. I mean, it's been around for, 3 years, and it's just now, kicking off. I mean, it's a lot of work, and there's a lot of people that just want to do their own thing, and I get it. I mean, I get it, but it's just it's just funny to watch him go from hey, I think I could do this for a job. I really like this, and then he just does it now. It reminds me of my brother, actually. He's like, I think I could work on nuclear reactors. I'll take a class. Next thing, now he's a nuclear reactor mechanic at a major power plant in Illinois. Like, insane. Like, travels to other power plants when they go on shutdowns. My brother's on a rapid response crew for if something breaks in the plant, he is like the rapid response crew to go fix it. Like, I'm proud of that dude. Like, he was like Mr. Oh, I can't take a fire department test. I'm terrible at tests. Meanwhile, he puts himself through a PhD level class and crushes the whole thing. No, crack. Further north. Up by us, where we grew up. Yeah, I can't take fire department tests. I test like crap. I can't do that. The guy taught himself trigonometry, for crying out loud. Like, you're a dick. Funny as hell. Funny stuff. Am I going to be the 56th or the 5600th flight? Is anybody else anywhere near landing right now? There's got to be somebody that's going to snag this. Banshee's up over Europe. Yeah. I had a cat that looked very similar to that. Actually, it was my brother's cat. You mind if I show my tech? I don't want to dox you with your face. Okay. Here's nope, that's not it. There's my tech and the cat that he lost yesterday. The coloring on cat coloring is beautiful on it. Sorry, man. Sorry to hear, bro. What's happening? Falco? What's going on, man? What are you up to, guy? All right, so KGW is taxiing out. Who else? Caw! What's going on, bro? What are you up to? I don't know where these other two jokers are. It says they're online, but I don't see anybody else. Cosmic. I think Cosmic's going to get it. Oh, it might be Wolfie. I don't know. We'll see. Somebody's going to get 5,600. Chilling, waiting for a package. Nice. Nice, Falco. She had a big personality and had control of everything she wanted to do. Yeah. What package you getting, Falco? Cereal or something? Every time I've talked to this kid on the phone or in Discord, he's eating cereal. That's where that comes from. I wish. Every time I talk to you, you're eating cereal or going to fix cereal. Y'all, I'm gonna be back. I gotta go fix some cereal. What? So good. Dude sends me a picture of chicken salad the other day with a pickle. Looked like good chicken salad, though. It was like you were on that granola kick for a nut. Oh, it's a Cat 5 cable. Nice. You getting back in, man? You jumping back into the stream? All right, we're 158 nautical miles to the top of descent here of this 5-hour and 15-minute flight. My daughter just got out of school. She's on her way to her nail appointment. This is actually going to work out perfectly, I think. Yeah, so I am going to go use the restroom, grab some water, grab my last cup of coffee here, and we are going to come back and prep for descent and land. We'll be landing runway 28 into Easter Island. That. So you and Banshee are the only ones flying? Gotcha. Gotcha. I showed 5 online, I think, is what I showed on the flight, on the radar. I should have just used your FSHub Live. I showed 10. It shows Wolfie, Cosmic, KG, RJ, or maybe they're just online on the hub, maybe. I got you. But yeah, I'm gonna go refill my water, and then we'll prep for top of descent. We've already changed our runway. I kind of figured that the weather. I looked at the weather about 300 miles out, and we changed that up. We'll come back. We'll prep for the top of descent and head down 148 nautical miles. We descend at 20:41 hours. It is currently 20:22, and we're 4 hours and 20 minutes into this flight. So, 10 active, 2 flying. Okay, gotcha. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Give me a couple seconds here, and I'll be back. My daughter just texted me and asked me if I was picking her up or where I was picking her up. Like, kid. Oh, welcome in, everybody. We're getting there. We are getting there. I gotta be honest, I was a little worried about having a flight this long, but I've actually enjoyed this a lot. The good news is we still have a couple of these to do, because if we fly on stream, if we fly down and finish the Boeing to the beaches, we have to do a 4-hour flight down to Cancun and a 4-hour flight back to LAX. And if we do them on stream, that's I mean, normally that's a long time. So we'll see what happens. I don't know that we'll do that. Maybe we'll do a short hop to LA and then a long flight. Maybe we'll do something like that, or maybe a flight down to Cancun and then go somewhere else. But we'll see. And then we'll do the return back and then go somewhere elsewhere. WolfAir public announcement. If you fly in Flight Sim and haven't added your VATSIM ID on your FSHub profile, please do. It will help us get VATSIM certified quicker. Thank you. This has been a non-profit announcement. I actually I threw that out there earlier as well, my tech, and I have a graphic to put in Discord in a little while as soon as I get off the stream. For those of you who are just joining us and you have not done it, that's where your VATSIM ID goes. In FSHub, it's in your settings area. So go ahead and throw your VATSIM ID in there. It will help out the airline if you do that. So feel free to do so, and I'm going to publish that in the Discord tonight. This afternoon. Good call, man. Good call. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. Descent checklist. Our engine instruments are good. Our fuel quantity, we have 13.2. When we get there, we are going to get there with 11.2. So we're going to burn another 2,000. Our lights are set. Our ATIS and airport information is not existent, but go ahead and refresh this just to double check that everything is good. We are landing, we have changed it up. We are landing on runway 28. We are looking at a 1019 hectopascales. Altimeters are set. Our radios are still, we've been monitoring Unicom for the entire time. We're good on that. Our MCP altitude, we're going to go all the way down to our VNAV. We are expecting no ATC in here at all. So our last... Why is we need this chart here anymore? What's going on here? You land the hill guy. All right, we'll be exiting right now, not left. Good, it'll be down at the end of the runway. That the civilian side is over there. The star, but we're actually going to do the approach and get all the way down. Because, so we are going to go down to 1,900 feet. All right, MCP altitude is set. Let's get our Approach speed is going to be 148. Our localizer frequency is not applicable here. Our ILS course is not applicable. If we have problems with the weather or whatever, we'll go around to runway 10 and land ILS. Not ideal, but we absolutely can do that. There is an ILS setup over there. I suppose we could probably set it up if just in case, so we're not messing with it later on. We have a few minutes. Approach and search. Approach. We'll take the ILS Zulu, runway 10 if we have to. There is no ILS on the other side, so let's go ahead and pin that. 110.3 is our approach course. I'm sorry, that's our approach frequency. And 110.3, I expect to not use this, but... And then the approach course is 103. All right, ILS course, ILS is all set. Shouldn't need it. I only had like three more drinks of coffee in my coffee pot. I'm a little early on running out of coffee today. The long flight with increased coffee consumption time, because I'm not yapping trying to get the plane squared away. That caused me to overdrink coffee today. Again, here's our METAR when we get there. 272 at 8, or 240 at 8 knots, variable. Scattered clouds at 3,000 feet, broken at 4,500 feet. Temperature's 25, QNH 1019, which we've set. Where the hell did that go now? No significance. Go ahead and get our fix info in. We are coming into SCIP. And (102) and our we will start our Skydolly recording at IP 251. India Papa 251. Throw a 2 nautical mile ring around that. Go. All that stuff should be depicted over here. Go ahead and tighten this up. Top of descents there. 2 nautical mile rings there. And our runway, extended runway center line is there. Nice. Love you guys are using, love that you guys are using the song redemptions. And we'll do a little brief coming down. We'll start at the star. We're coming in from Asala. Asala to Charlie, yep. From Asala, proceed direct to IP251 to Opnid, cross Asala at or above 6,000. IP251 at or above 4,000. Opnid at or above 2,500, and then according to ATC clearance. We have no ATC clearance, so we're going to be coming down Asala. I think I'm going to have us... I'm going to put us down at Opnid is our initial. And when we come into the approach, I want to make sure that we're not above here. I want to be there. So I think we're going to make that a solid 2,500. Be there! And then, because the next one's also 1,300, so yeah. So we'll do that. And then our approach for the Arnav Zulu, 2,500 at Opnid, which is what I just put in. You know what I didn't do? I never switched our arrival in the plane. I switched it in Navigraph, but I never switched it in the plane. What a jackass. I'm like, wait, what? So we're coming in, Arnav Zulu, runway 28. Here I'm like thinking that I was like all ahead of the game. I'm like, this is, yeah, we're good. We're good. PubGo is not, no, we don't need that. All right, execute it. Our top of descent probably just got a lot closer. Yup. It came up by about 20 miles. Because we're no longer flying around the airport and back. So I'm glad I saw that when I did, or we would have been way, way late. All right, so 2,500 at Opnid. And then Pavku. See, if I wouldn't have done my approach briefing, we would have been way behind. Pavku at 1,900. That's in the... We're going to make that a hard at 1,900. And that is our bottom altitude. And we take over from there. We are descending, Doozy. We are descending. De-icing is not needed. Landing altitude is set. Our recall. Good. Radio altimeter as... actually, we need to set our minimums. 640 feet. Barrow. I gotta be honest, Doozy, this was not a bad flight, even to stream. I had a ball. I did not hate this. Chilling out, hanging out, being able to chat. Recall set. Our minimums are set. Nope. Performance, landing en route. We had to switch our runways because of the winds changed up. We will take full reverser credit. Auto brakes 3. I think we're only going to go auto brakes 2. We got to go to the pretty much the end of the runway anyway. Outside air temperature 240 at 8. And we've landed in worse. We're good. Put us up. You'll have to look for the statues. Oh, I'm going to take a look at this scenery for sure. We got time, so we definitely should have time. As long as I don't have to go around 10 times. But if I have to go around 10 times, we're going to have nothing but time. Did you update Navigraph? I haven't checked their new approach feature. I have not yet. My tech, I have not done that yet. I did see that it came out. All right, we got that in. Auto brake is 2. And what is the transition altitude over here, by the way? $10,000 feet. So, just to recap here, one last time, we're coming in on the Star from Asala. We're basically on the same, not quite the same, but pretty close to the same course right now. We're coming in from like this way, and then in, And we will be coming down the Asala arrival right to Upnud, and at Upnud we switch over to the approach, and the approach is the the approach is the RNAV Z20 Zulu 28. We basically fly the approach at Upnud at max 210, Pavku at 1900, and then take over the aircraft and land. 3-degree glide slope all the way down. Touchdown zone is touchdown zone is 227 feet, and we have to go around, climb to 2500 via IP 206 Auritu Itapu, and enter holding right turns inbound course inbound 102 or according to ATC. And we're basically flying straight out and then holding here, but right turns though. We're going this way and holding. Again, weather goes to crap and we have to use an ILS, and then we come back and we're going to land on the opposite runway 28, and use the ILS, come back. And that's that. And when we do get on the ground, I probably should go over that part too. Very straightforward taxi. We're probably gonna. We only went auto brakes too. It's a 11,000 foot runway. And we'll taxi. We'll try to get off at B. Taxi in on B. It's a very, very small gate area, and we will park up at one of the gates right over here. I do have the SoFly, scenery. It was $6. That was it, and I think it actually looked pretty good. I guess we'll find out. I've never been here before, never flown here before. There was a new IREC update, by the way, guys. Revision 3 is, I did update that, but you have to actually update, like, the Navigraph Charts app or something like that, right, MyTech? My coffee consumption portion of the day is over. We are out in the middle of nowhere. Worst part of the day? It's a new feature for the approaches on the app itself. Okay. Levitech's predictions are up. We got to be under 400 to get this achievement. I don't know how it works. I just know it got. Oh yeah, yeah. I did see an email. I got an email from them as well. So I mean, it did. I don't know. I don't even know what's in the you know, what's in it. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Predict 1,001. This guy, really, just an absolute train wreck right there. Like a just unbelievable. I might fire him. -1. Nice. See who the good managers are. There's still only 5,599 flights. Everything is up and running. Very nice, Hitch. Very nice. Glad to hear it, man. I know that's a long process. I think you texted me last weekend when you said that you were having problems. So I get it. It's a long process to get that going again. We have a VOR over here. .1. 79 nautical miles away. Banshee never uploads flight plans, so we never know. No, I know. It's yeah, it's and also completely out out of contact. It's funny. Just goes to town flying, but like you like completely rogue. It's hilarious. I love it. Just gonna do a test run tonight before I can start to properly. And yeah, I don't blame you, Hitch. I don't blame you. Yeah, we got to get down a little further here. We're gonna have to. We might have to hold after this flight. This is It says above 6,000. We're well above 6,000. We're at 17,000 right now. I feel like we're way high right now. Yeah, we're catching up, but we're like 8,000 feet too high. Seatbelts to auto. We are about 50 nautical miles out. 60, no, we're 60 miles out. We're catching. Nicholas, welcome in. I have no idea what that is supposed to say. No clue. All right, we're going to tighten up the range over here. Whoa! Pontiac 9-1. How is it going, sir? How are you? You steering clear of that storm, Pontiac? What storm, he says. I guess that's an okay. I guess that's yes. We're just getting ready to land into Easter. The storm. We've been talking about the tropical cyclone that's hitting New Zealand and Australia. I think it's hitting the other coast, though. I'm assuming that you were good to go, but I talked to you last night and you didn't mention anything about it, so I figured that being on the south end that you were probably okay. It's a bit damp, but nothing out of the ordinary. Gotcha. Very well. What's going on, Pontiac? How's your day going? You are in the midst of the weekend, are you not? How is the future, by the way? Also, how is the future? $7:55 on Saturday morning. Well, we were on descent. Our actual flight time actually got flipped a little bit, probably about 10 minutes, if not maybe a little bit more. We've had so many questions, and I haven't had your coffee yet. Well, it's 8 o'clock, man. Get up, get moving. What are you doing? We are on our descent into Easter Island. We are in the middle of the South Pacific, closest to being to Australia other than New Zealand. I think I don't think you can get any closer than this, to be honest. We're gonna be we're gonna be right at 5 hours for an arrival. I show the arrival being at 21:07. That is in 10 minutes. So yeah, we're gonna be just over 5 hours. We got time. Got panicked a little bit on the descent. We're still above the profile, but we're catching it. All right, all 5,000 feet. I am going to go ahead and pause the music for a little bit till we get down on the ground. Get down on the ground, we'll taxi in. This is a very small airport when it comes to gate areas. You know, the taxi is going to be very quick. The airport actually is actually a long runway. We should be fine with that. But we're getting ready to land here. It's about an 11,000-foot runway on Easter Island. The island itself is very, very small. We'll do a little tour of the island, and we do have a new scenery there. So it's we'll take a look at that. I'm gonna start Sky Dolly right now. When we hit, where we go? Ready to hit Opnid? Is that? No, we're not getting ready to hit Opnid. We're getting ready to hit India Papa 251. Opnid is next, and then we're gonna be from Opnid. We're gonna be on about a 15-mile final there. We're good. We're good. This is our 25-mile ring. Should have some landing replays to watch. No, Maddie. I'll probably just use the drone cam. I don't have any desire to really walk around any of the sceneries in my character. I have no real desire to do that. I'll probably just use the drone cam. We can float around and get to places much easier. Noah, welcome in. Coffee acquisition mode activated. Very nice. I just finished up my last cup of my of the pot, Pontiac. Whoever just hit the sub over on YouTube, thank you very much. I just saw that. I'm gonna try not to do 5-hour flight. That would hurt. That would hurt. Should have had landing lights on. That should have been good. No need for runway turn-off lights. I think we can stow our brake at this point and arm it. Flaps 1. We'll control the speed. number 400 puts a little stress. It does. I mean, you can't just come you can't just come in here and slam it down. I think most of our achievements should be right around 400. I think it makes it a hell of a lot more challenging. I think that 400 is actually a good number for that. You can't just go lawn dart your plane into a runway and then be like, oh, I got it. Yeah, I'm good. Might have to try it a couple of times. So our runway should be straight ahead. I believe that's it right there. What are we calling these guys, by the way? Ascua? Yeah, it would be. I don't know what the hell you would do here, but that's a pretty good. That's a long flight to go just look at an island that's about 10 miles by 5. But yeah, it would be cool. Ascua traffic, WolfAir 1378. We're on about a 15-mile final for runway 28. Ascua traffic. A mild day trip, yes. 5-hour flight from Argentina. I wouldn't even know what it would be from LAX. Probably 12. All right, there we are. We hit here at 2,500 at Upnid, and then Pavku at 19, and right around Pavku is a 5-mile, I believe 5 miles out. Yeah, 5 miles. Hopefully we'll be configured, and I'll take it from there. And down we go. Now the wind is we're gonna offset it a little bit. It's still favoring 2.8.
$2,500.
Right, flap speed 147 for flaps 30. Flaps 10 right now. You're down. Stick with 152. My aircraft. Wind kicked around back the other way. We probably would have been better off landing on the other way now, according to the wind at our tail. All right, flaps 30, lights are good, 3 green on the gear, speed brakes are armed, rock.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing. Wind kicked around to the front. They were right.
400. 300.
Nice trees. Can you saw that one down, by the way?
100.
Auto throttle off.
50. 30. 20. 10.
You know what they say. A good landing is a landing you can walk away from.
We're good. We're sub 200. We're all right. I wouldn't know if I don't know if it's butter, but School of Traffic, WolfAir 1378. We've vacated runway 28, taxiing to the gate. School of Traffic. All right, we're here. Landing lights off. Taxi light on. Ignition off. Let's go ahead and get the APU started. We're good there. We're good there. And we can go probe to steady. Rumor has it we're still flaring. 0.95 Gs. Rumor has it. I actually hit that flare pretty hard because we were coming in when I took the auto throttle over. It looked like I was speeding up, and I think I flared a little harder than I should have, but. Tis what it is. They are right over there. Lanchele that will be our parking spot. I'm gonna go ahead and shut the taxi light off so we don't blind the ground crew. Engine 1 can be shut off. We made it. Five hours and 7 minutes. Imagine living here. I couldn't imagine it, dude. I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. Like, how many food sources could be here for real? Oh boy, we got the double ground crew here. This is always a good time when you got them contradicting each other. That's always a good time. I guess there's an abundance of water. This lady's back there going crazy. All right. APU generator on. Engine 2 off. We recorded the landing, so we'll be able to take a look at that in force here. So we'll see what we definitely flared way too hard at the end there. Shocks to be set. Anti-collision light can come off. Shocks are in. Ground power request. Should have left from Palm Beach to go to Easter Island. Oh, dude. 12 hours? I mean, that's got to be. I left from Chile and it was 5.5. I mean, I can't imagine. A pump can be shut off. Fuel pumps off. Leave. Actually, go ahead and kill the APU as well. Ground power. Oops. I'll put the ground power on first. Heat off. And yaw damper's already off because we just kicked it off. And maintenance has probably got to come out now and yell at us. Woo! A lot of fun there, man. That was a lot of fun. I did not hate that flight. Here's your statues, Doozy. The joke being Palm Sunday, Easter. Oh, I got you. I got you. Sorry, Maddie. I'm I don't. Yeah, I get you now. They need to saw down that palm tree right in front of us. No, you're not wrong, Doozy. This scenery, guys, is $6. That was it. Also, too, I need to open the doors. So let's go over the landing, and then we'll go do a little tour here. But yeah, this scenery is top notch for $6. It's amazing. I mean, even the buses are driving on the pathways. I'll be damned. I'm not upset about this $6 scenery at all. Oh, this guy's gonna sit on the stairs here. That's typical right there. That's absolutely. Let's see, SimTech Tracker 165. A SimTech Tracker gave us at a 1.23 Gs. We were that far over. Oh, wow. I did not realize we were that far over. We also floated a long way. But the whole flight plan tracked all the way back to Chile. I'll be at Simnanigan's Bar and Lounge. There you go. Landing rate manager gave us a 199 and a 1.13 Gs. And let's see how Levitex and Volanta did. Guess no passengers came with us. There they are. Volanta, I think I'm going to just go ahead and end the flight. I still got a few screenshots that I can put on a Levitex. So we'll end that flight. We still have... there's a guy on taking our pretty much the same path on the way over from Chile as well. And then we still have a couple other people coming in on the... they're probably still a couple hours out, but... all right, Levitex. Go ahead and complete the flight. We'll have a couple of screenshots to upload after we do the replay. It looks like the weather's turning to not so great here. That would be my first leg. Crack Matrix flying to Chicago to organize the Wolfpack meetup. Nice. My tech is working on a plug-in for the landing rate for Twitch. Oh, dude, I'm all in. I'm all in. That'd be great. That's cool. That's awesome. So, we took off. We hand flew the SID on the way out to 10,000 feet. Easy taxi out. We pushed back. I actually taxied on the wrong taxiway over. I thought I was on Zulu this whole time. And I was on this cargo, I guess this is cargo access road. I'm not even 100% sure. But then we skipped over to Zulu and actually took the right taxiway. But I made the call that we were on Zulu. We weren't. But the climb out, everything from there went pretty well. Autopilot took over at 10,000 feet. And we flew out 5 hours and I think it was 7 minutes. Out to Easter Island and started our descent. We were a little high, and we are going to tour this island a little bit. Crazy, crazy island. And yeah, I guess we were a lot further to the right than I thought we were. But 200 feet per minute, we're going to have to look at that. I don't know if that's a scenery thing or what, but I did not feel that we were that far off of the center line, but maybe we were. I also felt that we were a little bit closer to the in the touch. I mean, we were in the touchdown zone, but and an easy in from there. But look at how small this airport is. That's a I don't know what kind of plane that is, but it's yeah. I mean that's how small it is. It takes up the entire thing, and then it's just a town on this island, and that's it. That is it. I didn't think so. I mean, you guys are seeing it. I'm trying to fly it. You guys are seeing it, but I didn't feel that I was that far off. I mean, I didn't think so anyway. Let's go ahead and close Levitex so it doesn't track, and we'll close Volanta so it doesn't track. I'll be in my hut off the beach. Let's take a look at this scenery, man. Let's peek. Oh, you know what? Let's actually, before we do that. Take a look at the airline flights. It looks like Cosmic did land before me, so they got the 5600th flight. We flew 2,033 nautical miles in 5 hours and 3 minutes. We were on time. That's good. We did get our Easter achievement. We got the airline achievement, a company route, Aeroconomy, and scheduled. We should have gotten also a bespoke leg tour. I might reprocess the checks for that. Sometimes that stuff does come in a little later, but that should be, we should have gotten a leg achievement for that. There it is. Mataveri Airport. That's the leg tour or the leg achievement that we needed for this bespoke tour. There's a few other oceanic airports that we got to go to. This is the first one that I had, but I also don't want to not get that because who knows when we're going to be back here. Although I do have a scenery for it, so we'll see. Kev Sim Corner, welcome in. A bit off center, but we certainly did not miss the runway. Yeah, right? I didn't think so anyway. I do want to check out the Aeroconomy balance and see what that happened. I'm out of here, heading to the Quad Cities area. Have a great weekend. See you, Crack. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you for chilling and hanging out. And guys, the link to the Crack Matrix store with the all of the Nate Wolf 49 merch and everything is up there. Feel free to hit it up if you'd like. Crack runs that. We made $9,100 on this. Wow. All right. That's a good stream. That's a good stream take right there. We made $7,200 in interest today and $9,200 in the flight. So I'll take that. And we go into a new airport that I had never even seen or heard of before. Uzi had said something, although it is on. We will be back here at least one time for the WolfAir Golden Pilot achievement because the WolfAir Golden Pilot achievement coming from New Zealand, I believe, in the high legs, like the high 180s, 190s, maybe even a little bit lower than that because there's some South America stuff to do. But we do fly through here and have to land here at in those achievements. So, Doozy, were those the statues that you were talking about, or are there statues elsewhere? Oh, Mr. Whale. The interior model? Wow, it is. Slightly. The grass is growing nicely in here. Adios, he says. Just because we're in Chile, Hawksgirl? See? See, when I take her places in the sim, she starts speaking like them. She knows. She knows about the immersion. So apparently this is the military side of it. This is the military side of the, just wait until I wow you with my Italian. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait. Yeah, this is the military side of the airport. Not to be confused with the other side over there of the civilian side and all of the high-tech in-betweens. I honestly can't believe that this scenery was only $6. These guys do. Do you get the whole isle? Do you get the whole island? I don't know if the whole island's here, but I mean, I think the rest of it's just MSFS. We have a fuel farm out there. There's the statues are on the side of a hill. This is like the hilliest hill of them all. The hilliest hill of hills here. So our original plan was to come in off of this side. We would have been approaching from this side. Guy's got a pool. Yeah, let's check this hill over here first, and then we'll take a look at some of the replays. We get the... My daughter hasn't texted yet, so we're good on that. I guess I'm leaving now for this scrimmage. Waze says 1.5 hours. Oh my God. 1.5 hours to get to where you gotta go? Let me see doozies. Hermitage. Easter Island, Rapa Nui, and its famous Moa statues. Are they modeled? Doozy, are they modeled? None of these look like a cliff. That's kind of cliff-like. Yeah, it would be. I mean, if they're known for that, I would expect that they would be. Let's hunt them down. I mean, that's like, you would have this in the background. It's got to be on the coast with these hills like these in the background. This is like a crater or something. This is cool. What is this? No, the hole in the whole ocean. And you're telling me a meteor hit here? Come on. And this might actually be a volcano or something. Nobody knows where those statues came from. That is crazy. I don't know where else those would be. I mean, the cliffs in the photo that you sent me is, and they're pretty prominent, like the ones that I would be at right here. Significant cliff. They're on the south of the island, southeast coast. So that would be here. Yeah, that would be like right in here. Hang on one second, guys. Let me see if my daughter got home. Hang on. 2 seconds. She did not. The Moai are roughly 900 massive monolithic statues carved from volcanic ash by the Rapa Nui people on the Easter Island between 1,000 and 1,600 CE. Statues which represent ancestor spirits bear a spiritual essence called mana, are famous for their disproportionately large heads and typically face inland from coastal platforms. I think we got in just in time, guys. It's gonna rain here, like. It is completely east on the east side of the island, but on the south too, though, right? I mean, if it's here, it's got to be like right here. I mean, we're moving north right now. Like out there, you're saying? Because that's not east. Okay. They're huge. 33 feet tall and 13. Wow. I mean, that's the southeast coast. That's the southeast coast. Crater is on the south side, yeah. Let's see if we can up our movement here. That ain't doing a damn thing. Chase plane has controls as well. To the left. If they're huge and they're 30 feet tall, I would think I would be able to see them. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them around here. Oh, I haven't seen anything. Yeah, they would be like from what. I mean, I'm looking at the thing that Doozy sent me. They're all over the coast, like almost like a protection. Yeah, they're all over the place. I don't think they're modeled, to be honest. There's supposed to be a whole line of them, like right here. Wait a minute. Hey! I think they're severely disproportionate, but they're here. They are here. Those are that's the biggest one. All right, so the picture that Doozy sent me was essentially from here. The first photo. Yeah, it's essentially, Doozy, you sent me this photo right here. So it's essentially that. But yeah, look at the person in this photo compared to, but I don't think they're proportionate in the sim. There might be a model at the airport also. That's cool. I mean, the fact that they're here at all is crazy. Let's see if we can find the airport one. Little crater behind that has other ones. Are they in the crater or on the... Yeah. Go over by the airport, and I know there were a few on the airport grounds, but there's supposed to be some on the way down this road. You think you saw one over here, my tech? There's a house. Be here for another 5 hours. Walk your pilot over to that line and see if they're to scale. Yeah. Walk my pilot 7.5 miles in the sim. Yeah, this whole coast is supposed to be lined with them. I think they nailed they got some of them, but yeah, like right in here where this road veers off, according to the map that you sent me, Doozy, there's supposed to be another line of them here. Or a few of them anyway. And then down here by the airport on this cliff, there's supposed to be some. I mean, it's cool that some of them are here, but it doesn't look like all of them are. Also, too, those trees were a real pain in the ass. They really need to cut those down. Seems to be a little that you wouldn't have trees like right there. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, just to hike it, just to see. But that's a long way for a day hike, man. That is a long way for a day hike from us. I'd rather go to Australia, to be honest. If I was going to fly that far on a plane, I'd rather go to Australia. All right, sounds good, Pontiac. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate you. Hope you're well. Looking forward to talking to you tonight. All right, guys. We are going to... I think we're just going to set this panel state right here. And we will go menu, since we're really not... It's not really anything too crazy. PMDG setup, we'll go load panel state. And I just want to make sure... all of our things, we need to log off of AtSim, and I need to shut down LRM. I need to make sure that SimTech tracker is off as well. Let me go ahead and get the overlay off. Light, we don't need that any longer. All right, let's go on final, and let's take a look at our replay. Let the engine spool up. It'll take a second. All right. Let's see how we did. I felt that I did pretty good keeping the glide. Thought we were nice and stable. Yeah, that's where I had a little bit of panic, where I thought we were sinking a little too hard. Right there, and then the flare. According to this, we were way off the center line. I did not think we were that far off the center line. What? That didn't happen like that. I hit the stop button thinking that we were, I was going to take a screenshot real quick, and it went straight up in the air. Go around. I mean, yeah, that other angle, it looked, we're not really, ideal right there, but it didn't look as bad as the other angle. Definitely too much of a flare. Mine was like, yeah. I like the runway textures. Oh, cut the crap. All right, Gadget, sounds good, man. We just landed. Got our achievement. We are, we just landed in Easter Island. We got our airport achievement at our bespoke airport tour, Oceana. All is well. Good. That was really cool. This island is out in the middle of nowhere, man. I could see where back in the day, like, you would find yourself shipwrecked on this island and no one would ever hear from you again. There's no way. I mean, you were 2,000 miles out from anywhere.
Nice landing, as always.
Did I find Gilligan or the skipper? Yeah, right. All right, guys, we're going to go raid KGW Plays. He's flying some WolfAir ops right now, I believe. He's in the Fenix, I think. So we're going to go ahead and start that up. I am going to, we're going to head over there. A couple of quick thank yous. Captain AJ Flyer, thank you for the resub on Twitch. Jim Fish 52, thank you for the follow. David Bellhumor in Bellhumor in over on the YouTube side, thank you for the follow. We had a few follows, subscribers over on YouTube. Thank you for those guys who have come in and who have dropped subs over there as well. We are going to head over to there. We Crack, thank you for gifting yourself a sub. Viper Strike, thank you for the raid party of 7. Super Typhoon followed shortly thereafter. And then My Tech, thank you for the resub again. My Tech, I am sorry for your loss of the cat, of your cat. Very sorry to hear that, man. That's never a good day, and sorry to hear that. We're gonna go one more time on this replay and watch this landing on the replay. We also had Viper Strike. We got all that. Stream streaks. We have My Tech. Doozy came in with a 7 stream streak. Thank you very much for that. Gigantified emote was Hedgehog. And we also had, I think, another bits drop before that. Armageddon's Fire came in with 25 bits as well. Thank you, everybody, for your continued support. Once again, I am out. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna be gone for about 10 days. I'm heading over to Rome. Keep an eye on the Discord. That's it. We're heading over there. I will see you guys on the next one. See ya.